Transfer deadline day. We managed to get Amad Diallo on a loan. Don't need him, but I can swap him for another player that I've already got on loan. Alright. Alright, let's get it. Deadline day. Best part about Football Manager, chat this. I love it. Gave him back to Luton. We don't need him. Alright, registration. Want to loan the burn? Okay. Why'd I let my best striker go on loan? Oh, Diallo turned us down. No way. Yo, Zach, what's good, bro? Yo, Zach, I seen you been scubaing a lot recently, bro. Been enjoying it? I could do. This guy could do a job. Oh, yes, we got it. Oh, we needed that, chat. We needed one more player just to fill in. Try and see if there's any good signs we can get, though. There's not many, like, to be fair. Especially with the wages, man. Oh, so how long's are your courses done? Then you'll be moving, right? I'm at home. I'm at home. Let's just change the camera around. That's it. Where's my little dog? Get him to show you him. He likes sleeping on my feet though. I don't know what that is.
Get
Always wants to be
dicked on.
touching. Always. No. Can't sell him. He's too good. I don't even care. A few more months on Mimi just want to say how the wife is. How is everything going on that end, Zach? Recovering well? Or does she still need to have any more operations? Arms tonight. Must have been something you said. Yo, how you been, dog? Ain't seen you in a while. Right, we've got two loans in today, chat. Got a winger. He plays centre attacking mid as well, which is handy. Good little bit of pace. He was a cheap loan as well. Five people short though, really.
Get dicked
Balance is
on.
low though. Gonna have to do some sales, chat. Something. Top of the league though, chat. Not much to worry about. Perfect, exactly. What's the plastic for? Just for like the skin grafts and it, like making it look like normal again, like for like body confidence. That's what that's for. And your dogs have been looking well though, bro. You still training them and doing the competitions? Big game, chat. Derby's the strongest team, in my opinion, in this league, other than us. been something you said. Shooting on sight, positive, and that. Perfect. Have a look at his team real quick. Honest is it was a good signing. Got you, Zach. Yeah, it takes a while, bro. Like, so my mum's getting her teeth done, like, you know, with the implants and that. And it takes so long from getting the implants to actually getting the teeth put in. Like, 'cause I've got to make it and all that. It's a lot, you know. Tonight must have been something you said. Tonight. First game after January. Quickest in the country. Oh my god. Oh my god. What? So Zach, is she gonna be in any of the TV competitions and that then? How old is she now? Right. Four, three. Remember when you got her? Three. Not mistaken. Yellow card 5 minutes into the game. Yeah, she's four now. What's crazy, bro, is how quickly all the fucking time goes, bro. That's what's crazy. You know what I mean? Like, fucking 4 years just goes like that. So quick. No, I've got a good memory when it comes to dates, bro. Like, I'm very good with little things as well. Like, someone to say something, I'll remember that for like 4 years. I'm really good with stuff like that. What I hate though is, like, you know how like some people remind people all the time? You know, like, I don't need to be reminded. Like, I generally, like, if you say something once, I've listened. I'm not like, Right, Derby 1-0. I'm going out to Thailand on the 18th. And I'm going to be doing a fishing stream out there, definitely. Loved that fishing that I did last time. Do it again. Mate, seeing Charlton playing in League One on this is so depressing, bro. I support Charlton, Zach. Oh, really, Zach? What part? Bangkok? If she is, I can tell you where she should live, like better area and stuff like that. I'm possibly setting up a business out there. I'm going through everything now. Just a work visa, trying to get that. So cheap to live out there, though, bro. It's crazy. Yeah, what, right now? Go on. It's not bad, you know. We're in the championship now, which is a lot better. But playing Football Manager and seeing him in League One, bro, was so depressing from what it used to be, you know. The good thing though right now about in the championship, bro, is that like we're sitting dead middle right now. Charlton are. Honestly, Zach, I would say to her be in Bangkok, I wouldn't be out in the sticks. One is that they pay more. Two, better standard of living, you know, more amenities. If you're out in the middle of nowhere, it's a bit like a bit desolate. Oh no way, Zach. Bro, Charlton. I used to be a season ticket holder, bro, for Charlton, bro, and I was with the Premier League, Championship, then League One, and I stopped when they couldn't get out of League One. I just stopped going. It was just hard to watch, you know. I love the stadium though, bro. Just couldn't believe Yeah, I couldn't believe the fall. From having someone like Darren Bent and playing in the Premier League and all this, and then fucking where it's at now is just crazy. Yeah, like one of my friends played for Charlton from school, but he never got into the team, bro. They ended up like loaning him out and everything like that. And the problem is like most of these kids just do not get the opportunity. I'm actually watching the Charlton game now on another screen. Yeah, 1-1. Is that QPR as well? QPR's actually got a really nice stadium, bro. Really nice stadium. Oh, QPR almost scored. Fuck me. Yeah, but Toby Show Silver, Zach. I don't know if you remember his name. Toby Show Silver. Went to my school. You take Jones off. More than a feeling. Boss in the midfield. That's what we want to see. How old is he now? He'll be 31 now, sorry. Yeah, look. That's him there. Just never got the game time, bro. But like, bro, this guy was incredible, bro. Let's have a look. Highest market value was ever 100k. And he got a free transfer. I bought him for 100k and then gave him away for free. Stupid. Yeah, look, so he started at Charlton, loan to Welling, back loan to Welling, loan to Inverness, bought from Inverness, free transfer. Sorry, wait, back to end of loan. Bromley on a free transfer. Bromley to Dover. Dover to Chelmsford. Chelmsford to Dover. Dover to Halifax. Halifax, you know, like, and I thought he was gonna do so much bigger, bro. Was Nick Pope was the sub goalie, bro? Do you remember fucking Rob Green and fucking El Kakuri, bro? Those types of players, bro. Bro, oh my god. So my next door neighbor, at my dad's house used to be Glenn Johnson when he played for them, so I used to get free tickets. Bradley Wright Phillips lived next to my dad for a bit as well. Bro, El Kakuri. You remember El Kakuri, bro? People slept on that dude, bro. He was a quality left back for us. Johnny Jackson when he was playing. Johnny Jackson becoming player manager was one of the worst things Charlton ever did. Because he wasn't a manager, you know what I mean? They really fucked up themselves. That's what really kept him in League One for a while, you know? Like, Charlton don't deserve to be in League One, you know? Now they're in the Championship, it's a lot better, but, you know, it's been a long time coming, you know? QPR playing well, though. Yeah, QPR playing really well. So you remember all them then, bro? So it's about the same sort of time, bro. That's when I was like a big fan of the game, bro. I was there. Do you remember when Robin van Persie scored that fucking volley, bro? Fucking incredible goal. I remember Elka Curry and Darren Bent, bro, some of their last minute winners. Yeah, like when I talk about people like Elka Curry, people are like, who? Bro, that fucking volley was incredible, bro. And then I went to the FA Cup games. I remember when we got beat by Tottenham. We were winning. Oh, sorry, it was 0-0 at half time. Then we ended up losing 4-0. And then I went to the Emirates to watch us get thrashed by fucking Arsenal. Yeah, it was a weird time back then. I enjoyed football back then a lot more. Like the biggest issue I got with football right now is it's just like, and it sounds really bad, but like I think that every single football player should be on a minimum wage contract, and then if they play, they get paid a lot, you know. So that way, it encourages them to train harder to be better, you know. I mean, there's too many like people sign like for 4K a week or whatever it is, and mate, they're just there for the wage. Oh my god, Charlton, fucking hell. QPR are just pinging balls into the box, and Charlton are just like literally sitting tight. Doesn't look Hughes and Addy down in the days, bro. I remember when I was watching Joe Gomez, and then Joe Gomez got bought by Liverpool, and then you don't hear anything about Joe Gomez anymore. I remember Adamola Lookman, Bradley Wright Phillips was fucking incredible when we had him, bro. Absolutely incredible. Do you know, I tell you who I did watch right live, and he's one player that like he's not amazing, but I was amazed when I was watching him live. James Beattie, bro. Guy was fucking incredible. Well, didn't have anything like amazing about him, but mate, control of the game was incredible. And in the moonlight, everybody. Yeah, James Beattie was incredible, bro. Incredible. I want to go back, man, and look at all the teams, bro, back in the day now. But, you know, I remember when we got knocked out of the Premier League. I don't know if you remember this, Zach, but, like, it was when Carlos Tevez scored when he was with West Ham. And he shouldn't... It was something about his contract. Like, he shouldn't have been playing, but he played. And it knocked us down, and we went into the relegation. I remember that. And the thing is, we got relegated when we had Darren Bent as, like, almost top scorer in the Premier League. It was crazy. Oh, hold on, look at this. Where's... I want to see Darren Bent's stats. There we go. Was it Fuller? Yeah. That points reduction cost big time, bro. And like, cause West Ham shouldn't have been playing Carlos Tevez, and he scored that goal and they won. They stayed up. Yeah, at Charlton, 68 appearances, 31 goals, bro. I just want to see where it was where he was playing for Charlton. There you go, yeah. So in the Premier League, he had, yeah, one season 18 goals, the other season 13 goals. Then he went to Tottenham. And then Sunderland, he put in some fucking work in Sunderland, bro. Honestly, such a good player, Darren Bent. He was such a good player. For us, anyway. Everyone's different, though. Like, every player has their, like... Well, the biggest issue I have with sport right now, right? So, like, you know Man United, Zach, all the issues they got right now, right? Like, let's be honest, right? Man United have got enough qualities to not get relegated. Let's be honest, right? So, if I was a Man United manager, rather than try and get all these new players in, just keep buying people to fix something and whatnot, you know what I'd do? I would just be like, right, who's our spine? Right, who are we keeping? Like, or who can't we get rid of? Because they're going to have to play, you know? And then I'd just fill up all the other teams in my youth academies. Like, Arsenal giving Wanyeri, and, like, Liverpool giving, like, these young 16-year-olds a chance and shit like that. You know, like, You know, give Mainu, give Ahmad, give Chiobi the chance, and then if they do really well, you could then sell them as pure profit, and then recycle, buy someone really good, and then fill up another spot of a youth team. But that's the biggest issue that you've got with football right now. Like Chelsea and Tottenham have got the best idea going. Chelsea buy everyone, loan them out, and then sell them for a profit because people can't afford them. Chelsea are just making money on people. Like João Felix made an absolute killing on him. Yeah, they're the youngest team out there, but there's a reason there's money in it. Like look at Brighton. You know, Brighton's using youth products, selling them on. You know, the Brighton have got the best thing, but Tottenham are the only team in the, let's say, the top 6, yeah, that aren't paying. I think the highest paid player is like 150 grand or something. You know, like, I think Newcastle's 160k for Isaac, but like, when you start seeing like Embremo and Kuna getting paid 280, 250 grand a week, you're not learning from Anthony Martial on 200 grand a week. You know what I mean? And people are like, oh, but they're proven. I'm like, amount of money you spent on them. You know, now you're having to force to sell Garnacho. Garnacho potentially could be better than both of them. And then you're probably going to sell Mainu, who's just, you know, the fans' favourite. He brought up in Manchester and you know, come through the academy. Tottenham are so good right now. Like, the signings they've made this season are fucking ridiculous. QPR just scored 2-1. Fuck. Little Japanese dude scored. Mate, 3-0. I'm barely even trying to. I'm just waiting up and down the boulevard. Yeah, Tottenham have got a really good plan. Like, good stadium. Those are long talents. Got in a good manager now. They just look dynamic. They look very, very good. Very good team right now, Tottenham do. And like, for me, right, like, I think Arsenal's got one of the best defenses going, but like, they're not a dynamic team. You know, like, it's like Man United. Man United are a dynamic team. If they're moving in transition, they're great. But if you're sat behind them, they can't do anything, Man United. Like, they struggled to pick apart Grimsby, for crying out loud, you know? That game was crazy. Like, when you actually watch the Grimsby players play, and they were so below par. Where's Enzo? He's laying asleep in the kitchen, Catherine. Thank you. Yeah, I can't believe fucking Charlton are losing now 2-1 in like the last minute. All they had to do was hold out. Yeah, like, Zach, I'm gonna be honest, right? Like, Man United, there's not one person in there, in that team, other than Bruno Fernandes, I'd say. Hey, what's good, Angel? How you doing, you slow? No, like, Bruno Fernandes needs to be sold as well because he's too good for the team. No, he hasn't got enough people to, like, play the game he wants to play. How you been, Angel? What's new, dog? No, but for real though, bro, like, look at Crystal Palace, bro. Crystal Palace have, like, relied on their youth, and all of their youth has been sold and done well. Like, Michael Elise, Eze, and there's another one. Can't remember his name. I'm doing well, Angel. Just getting in my streaming hours. I didn't stream a lot this month. I feel like I love a lot of games, bro. I'm not gonna lie to you. I do enjoy the VR. I bought this though, bro. I bought the VR. I do enjoy the golf on the VR, bro. It's been really fucking cool, bro. Oh, this just started school. Fucking hell, bro. What's primary school? Or nursery? Oh, it's a fucking tune. This is what I think it is. Right. I'm telling you right now, Angel. Like, casinos, right? If you walk into a casino, you're going to spend more money because it's about ego because you got the cash in your hand. If you bet gamble online, you don't gamble with ego. You know, it's the same with golf. You know, same with golf. Ego comes into play when you're on the golf course. You know, when you're in VR, you're like, nah, no, we're good. La, 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 la. Oh, nursery, yeah, kinder, bro. Shit. Oh my god. Bro, that's where it all starts, bro. That's when I start developing an opinion, friendships, all that. Thunder. Oh, good shit. Good shit, Angel. How's it been since the move? We're in the neighborhood, yeah? That's the main thing, bro. If you got kids, bro, it's about you want them to be able to be on the street, play in the community and stuff like that. No, exactly, Angel. Exactly. So growing up with kids around them, exactly. Good shit, bro. Yeah, people don't really consider that enough, you know. That's the one thing when you have kids, you do need to look at like the selfless side of stuff. It's like a car, for instance. Like you got a sports car, you have to sell that. You know what I mean? You can't have a sports car if you got a kid. Unless you got enough money, you can have three cars and do whatever the fuck you want, you know? Do whatever the fuck you want. Freedom in his classroom, that's perfect, bro. Like, that's what you want, bro. Being able to grow up with your friends living around you and shit like that, bro. I didn't really have that when I was younger. Just lived in the house, I did, bro. I think that's a good team. I think we're happy with that. Yeah, Charlton are losing 2-1. Why? Who's playing today anyway? Who's on at the 3:30 games? You got any big games today? Oh, a big family SUV, right? Yeah, that's what I'm saying, bro. That's what I'm saying. Like, you got to get one of them, bro. Like, you can't be having, can't be having that, bro. Angel, do you want me to tell you the issue with Tarkov, brother? So, the biggest issue with Tarkov is that the casual player base is dead. Therefore, people are not going to watch it or play it. Like, it's all for the streamers now. Like, if you're a streamer, you play it 24/7. It's great. If you only play it for 2 hours a day, it's so shit, bro. It's like, oh, I gotta go and do this. Right, done. Now I'll do this. Right, done. And if you die, it's like, oh, I'll do a scav run. I'll do this. I'll do this for mate. Chelsea beating Fulham 2-0. Got Man United Burnley at 3 o'clock. So we'll be watching, chat. Man United Burnley. Man United get their shit pushed in. No, I 100% recommend getting 4x4. It's just about safety, bro. It's not even about like image of the car or anything, bro. But like, say a car hits you, it's just safer. You're higher up off the ground. It's built better. It's not as fuel efficient, but it's about the kid's safety. Like, I'd rather have my woman driving a pickup truck than a mini. Do you know what I mean? Even if she fucking fucked up the pickup truck hitting stuff, I couldn't care less. You know? As long as the people inside ain't hit, bro, that's all that matters. Yeah. 2004 to go. There you go, bro. That's all you need. That's what you need though, Angel. Like, a lot of people that buy cars, especially people that buy BMWs, Mercedes or stuff like that, if you're in America, like, you're not going to be able to fix them that easy, you know? So buy something like a Ford, buy something like Japanese, easy to fix. Exactly, Angel. And also a 4x4, especially if you live in America, is handy because, like, if you do off-roading or you have a boat and you want to, like, trailer it, a 4x4 can do that. You can't do that with other stuff. But honestly, Angel, before you buy a new car in the next 5 years, wait until BYD comes to America, bro. In Thailand, that brand is ridiculous. Ridiculous. Obviously a Chinese band, but oh my god, ridiculous. Teacher, leave them kids alone. Do I want to watch the Tottenham Bournemouth chat? Man United Burnley. Good Angel, she was here for most of August. I think it was like, I think she did 26 days, something like that here. Then I'm going to see her in Thailand on the 18th. I'll be out there for a little bit. I'm tempted to take the VR. There's some golf streams out there. Oh, look at this. Look at him go. Leave them kids alone. I think it's I'm out there for 3 and a bit weeks. So almost 4 weeks. I can't stay too long because of the dog and everything here. You haven't seen a new dog yet, have you, Angel? I put a post up him on the on my page, but if he comes in, I'll bring him up. I tell you what, if you give me 3 minutes, I might go and grab him for you. Let me just finish this half and I'll go and grab him. But let me show you off, dog. Let me show you off. Do I want to do another sub? Probably want to get Eden done as well. I can't. Got an hour before your kids wake up. Where are you taking them today, bro? Saturday. Wait, what time is it where you are? It is. Oh, at 9 a.m. Wait, whoa, 6:30 a.m. What? Why have I got that wrong? Oh, it's 8 hours, not 6 hours. Yeah, my bad. Bro, you're up nice and early, Angel. Nice and early, bro. Got a project you're working on. Yeah, we've got so much more different cameras now, chat. We've also got... Hold on. Let's see if this works. Let's see if this works. Hold on. Let's see if this camera works. Show you something. There you go, look. I need to sort the colour out. But I'm going to turn it on so you can see the fish tank and everything, you know? Mixing up a few bits. Alright, give me a second. I'm going to get my dog. Come on, boy. Come on. Come on. Fine. Fine. Here he is. Here's the little shit. Here he is. You've been running around in the garden, haven't you? You have. It's the little pup. I'm gonna put him back in the kitchen though, because he's excited. Aren't you? Hi, little boy. Aren't you? Why's your tongue all cold? Hmm? Oh, bro, he's loving it. He wants to go back in the garden though, so I'm gonna let him go. But look at this. Hold on. Look at him. Look. So cute. So small. There we go. Bro, the colours on him are lovely. He's a male. That's what he's called. You can't show male colours. Because it's not recognised by Crufts. But, mate, he's so fucking beautiful. Such a good looking dog. Yo, Brandon's good dog. Just put my aircon on. We're almost unbeaten in the league, chat. Look. This guy was a great signing for me. Harness on form. And we can sign people like that and get them to play fucking well. We're great. Brandon, what's good, bro? What's new? Alright, yeah, chat. Have you got any new games that are coming out that you want to recommend to me? Recommend them. Your boy is drained of games. Need something new. Alright.
Get dicked on.
Alright. We only have 15 games left of the season, chat. I'm tempted just to skip them, you know. I really feel like we're going to win this. Thompson's not a great anchor, though. I need a better anchor. Blood is mine. That scores 5 goals to me. 9 goals from Ginley since we've had him online. I'm tempted to buy him, you know. But next season we're gonna need someone better, you know. Arc Raiders, yeah, let me look that up. Give me a sec. Well, shall I watch the Man United game or the Tottenham game today, chat? What do you reckon? Watch Man United get slammed and watch Tottenham try and fucking take over a game. Arc Raiders. Tarkov, bro. Tarkov is just... If you see the player base, bro, it's falling apart, bro. Extraction Adventure, okay. This actually doesn't look bad, bro. Yeah, look at this, right? Let me show you something real quick. The Tarkov, right, only has 11,000 live viewers right now. That's the lowest I've seen it in ages, bro. Like, look. Ever since 2023, it's just died. The game's died. This was this white. Like, look. Fucking stupid, man. Never seen it so low, bro. And the problem is that you can put in all that time. What do you get for it, bro? Not much. I was watching on my other monitor. I can tell you what channel it's on. I started in 2022. Started in 2022. When was that? Yeah, look at that, bro. That was just before the biggest thing. This is when it really took off, though, in my opinion. 2021, because 2021 was like labs and everything, you know. Give me a sec. What game? Tottenham game, yeah. It is on. No, it's not being broadcast in the UK, so you have to use the German channel. Fucking stupid, bro. Our own fucking Premier League, and we can't even watch our own games, bro. You know what I mean? Yo, Timmy, what's good, dog? If you need a link, I can sort you, though. I had him in a carry on my chest while gaming. No, fuck off, did you? Did you? No way. Oh, you had your kid? No. Bro, imagine. You get fucking randomly shot in the back of the head by a scab, bro. Fucking jolt up and your kid's like, oh. Once I get I don't get the link until 20 minutes before. I can get it for you. I'd rather watch Tottenham, bro, than Man United, in my opinion. No, Man United. Oh, no, I think I've got one on. Yeah, it's come up now. Give me a sec, I'll send it to you. Tottenham game's on at 3. No, it's not. What time's the Tottenham game on? Is it later? That's exactly what happened. I had to scav around with him on me. Yeah, it's on at 3. Hold on, give me a sec. I'll find it for you. I got one for the Man United. That's not a problem. You can go your own way. I'm just trying to find it for you, bro. Wait, is the Tottenham game tomorrow? Is it today? It's today, yeah, it's today. There you go, I've got it. I got my boy covered. Shame you can't watch on Discord. We could watch it on Discord. We could watch it on Discord. And just sit and chat here. I'm gonna send it to you either way. Timmy, what's good, bro? Timmy, if you're down for some snow runners tomorrow, I'm down. I'll send it to you on Twitch, Zach.
Dick Don.
Zach, what's your Twitch name? What's your Twitch name, Zach? Honestly, bro, we were just talking about that, about games. Like, honestly, I tried VR out, bro, and I enjoyed VR. That gave me a whole different, like, you know, thing. But like, when it comes to immersion in games, you don't get that, bro. Zed, man. What, just Zed, man? There you go, thank you, bro. Zed, man. 5513. No, I ain't coming up, bro. Just tell me what your Twitch is, and I'll send it over. Just come into my chat on Twitch, and then I can just click on your name, whatever. Top of the league. We're top of the league. Showgirl. There we go, that's why. Give me a sec. Okay. There you go, bro. There you go. Make sure you're watching it on our PC though, bro. I didn't do the mobile link. Gotta be a winner in that chat. Didn't even remember his Twitch name, bro. Bro, like, you know what's funny, right, Angel, right? I get so many people here that go, oh, it's Elliot as always. What's your name? Like, brother, what do you mean, what's my name? Elliot. Oh, isn't that not an all ego? I'm not, no, because I'm comfortable in my own fucking skin, you dickhead. Even a laptop, Zach. Let's have it open. My little Chromecast or something, bro. Brother, I'm gonna tell you this right now, right? My friend, yeah, he watches the games on Sky, then he'll have his PC with it on another channel, like a German thing or something, so he can watch the replay like 10 seconds later. Real music right now, boys. I'm down tomorrow as long as I'm not on a call. Yeah, I'm down, Timmy. What time? What time? Let me know it works and everything's that, yeah? Tactical meeting for the game. Boom. Boom. We want some positivity on the pitch. Let's go and win it, boys. I mean, this guy's not bad. It's not great. He's doing a job. Watson's my best right back. He's not starting. Alvarez. I don't want to start Alfie May. I want to start LeBurn. I don't know why I keep trying to start him. Honest playing AMC is doing work though. Dobson's my weak point right now in Coventry. Because Dobson's the only person that can play that role. I think, can Anderson play it? They need marking, tackling, positioning. Yeah, he's not going to be the best at it. Around this time, it's almost 9. Yeah, that's perfect. This time's great for me, bro. I'll have it all downloaded and ready then for tomorrow. Yes, slag. Right, let's get this shit. I'm doing some VR golf later as well today, chat. Right, it's raining. Charlton versus Portsmouth. This is a tight game. Portsmouth a strong side. Like some teams should not be as far down as they are. Like Plymouth Argyle, Derby. Portsmouth have fallen big time, bro, from what they were. Isn't there a team that's fallen from the Premier League into National League? I can't remember who it was. Something the other day came up. I think the building part's a bit long though, Timmy. Like, most driving games, you want to just have the fun of driving it, right? Yeah, Coventry, Bradford, Swindon, Oldham all done to League Two. And Oldham have gone down to playing in the National League. That's crazy, bro. Portsmouth have also played in the Premier League and dropped to League Two. That's fucking wild. Yeah, well, we always notice that though, Timmy. Like, the game that comes out after the first one always is better, bro. Always. They learn from their mistakes and they put that development into the next game, you know? Unless you're fucking Nikita. If you're Nikita, and it's like, fuck everyone, huh? Right, I see the Man United games live. Yeah, Man United games live. Starting Kuna up top, and Waymo, and Mayhem. Oh no, oh no, my bad. Mason Mount. Dun, 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 dun. Burnley versus Man United. Honestly, if your team, if you do fantasy football and stuff like that, I know in America you do fantasy NFL, but like if you do fantasy football, anyone who plays against Man United, just put one on your team. Got a good chance. Never a frown with golden. Alright, come on, chat. The championship's in our grass now. The real question is can we, for the love of God, harnesses? I'm gonna do it. You look knackered. We didn't start a fire. XG's off the charts. We didn't start the fire. I haven't heard this song in so long. But the I can't do that. That's the F1 at the moment. How's the F1 going at the moment? I haven't actually even looked at the lead. The trucks that felt top heavy feel more top heavy, but I like that you empty, you have trouble because no weight. Yeah, that makes sense though, Timmy. Like, cause you know sometimes you have to put a counterbalance on, don't you? And then if you drop the load, the counterbalance will be fucked. Qualified now, yeah? How is the season going now? Like, where's everyone sitting? What am I looking at? F1. We didn't start the fire. 0 wins for Hamilton. The Carrick's doing better. McLaren and Mercedes still up there. Aston Martin ain't doing that bad. Yeah, they're all up there. It's a lot closer. But McLaren's are killing it right now, bro. Killing it. Always burning since the world was turning. Dobson and Marcel needs to come off. Yeah, McLaren have done well, bro. Like, the technology in their cars, you're surprised they don't do well on F1. Like, Red Bull came out of nowhere. We're always burning since the world was turning. We didn't start the fire. "17 shots, 7 on target. XG 2.35. Crazy. Crazy work." Top goal score's only 15 goals, chat. I want higher. What do you make on those next comments on Lars Burn? People trying to buy him, bro. Like, just fuck off and leave my players alone, mate. Reached the playoffs, mate. Of course we've reached the playoffs. We're first in the league. Yeah, I've got the game up, yeah. Don't start for 3 minutes, though. I'm watching the Man United for the start. I really want to see Burnley just put one past them real quick. So, it should be like different things, like server 1, server 2, server 3. On the thing that I sent you. Let me try that. Oh my god, bro. He gets injured all the time, this dude. Looking at the lineup, Man United don't look. Who's this little kid? Oh, it's a fucking mascot. Oh my god. Or it was like a fat little Hendrick. Okay, so the Tottenham game's not working then. I can give you the Man United line. Scott, what's good, bro? I will brand Tarkin when it fully releases, bro, but until then, the game's just in a crazy state. Wait, Kyle Walker's at Burnley. I forgot about that. Right, Man United line up in a 3-4-2-1. Bayinda in goal. Euro in the back line. Maguire, Shaw. On a Delight. Euro, Delight, Shaw. Interesting drop, Maguire. Salah, Casemiro, Fernandez, Ahmad. Dallow's earning a living, mate. How you been, Scott? What's new on your end, bro? You still travelling? Bremer and Mount. Do, 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 do. Don't go wasting your emotion. Wait, I got manager of the month again, my boy. I'm surprised no one's offered me a job yet. And normally when you go on this type of winning streak, you got all these people trying to offer you jobs and all this shit. Positive development. 4-star now. Connor, let's go. He's not good in big matches though. That we're gonna have to address. Bro, just start LeBurn and don't care about anything else. Burn needs the goals. May don't need them. Bro, Scott, I remember, bro. Every time you used to be in my stream, you were in a different state, dog. You're still doing it, yeah? Like, on the road. Here's a question for you, Scott. When do you think you'll be done with the road? When do you reckon you'll be done? Yeah. I'm gonna send you something else now as well. When I really can go to the well once more to decide on. Go on, Tyrese. Go on, son. Yeah, the Tottenham's not working. Hold on, Zach. Give me a sec. Man United's working though. Try this out. If this works for you. Yeah, no, I get that, Scott. Well, when do you think you'll be done with the road though? Well, how many years do you reckon you could work on the road before you're like, I want to come back? You know what I mean? What a snow. Man United with a corner. Mason Mount whipping it in. At the Theatre of Dreams. Good save by the keeper. Man United are sitting back. Alright, high press coming now. Higher press. Good little press, Man United. I bet Tottenham are playing fucking amazing, bro, right now, though. Tottenham look dangerous, bro. Zach, do you support Tottenham? Right, Ahmed literally looks like a shit Rashford, bro. In my opinion. Less I know, the more I like to let it go. You might be able to find it from the link as well, there, bro. Were you there when Jermaine Defoe was there, bro? Because when you're talking about timelines, that's what I'm thinking makes sense, you know? Peter Crouch, Aaron Lennon, all that. Yeah. Nice. Nice, Zach. What's crazy, right, Zach, is like all these Russians putting these TV up for fucking free. Who's losing 1-0? Tottenham. Fuck off. No way they're losing 1-0. No way. Oh my god, Tottenham, bro. It looks so dynamic as well. I think you signed Javi Simmons as well, bro. What a signing that is. He's a quality player. The only problem you got with him is, can he keep doing it, you know? Oh, yeah. Good win there, boys. I want to see you keep that up. Your team kept 20 clean sheets in the league in a single season. Jesus. 20 gets so 16 games of letting goals. Let's have a look at the stats real quick. On course, reserve and judgment. I'm not judging. Pass. Where's the thing where it shows you all the stats for the club? Here we go. Best. We're the best for the least goal conceded and better goal scored, so that's perfect. We've had 58 yellow cards though, which is crazy. 0 red cards, which is even better. How we're not filling up the stadium by winning every game is crazy. New Orleans. How many games are left, chat? There can't be many left. Right, our loans. He's done alright, but he's going next season. He's going next season. Defender left. He don't look bad. He don't look bad. No, 100% Scott. And my dad used to work on the road and he said it pays better, but it's just about like, because you don't have a base at home, it's quite hard to like feel situated. New Orleans. He's only out for 2 to 4 days, thank God. You know what I'm fed up with chat doing is buying players or loaning them out, and then 3 weeks into the loan they're getting injured. I'm like, how much am I paying for you to come play for this team? And you're just sitting on the bench with my physio. Bastard. If someone's injured, Man United Burnley. Oh, Casemiro just got fucking booted the ball in his face. No, he's laying on the floor. 300 grand a week, mate. Take it. Keep going. Seeing Hannibal play for Burnley is quite cool, though. Hannibal's a football manager prodigy back in the day. He used to play for Man United. Now he plays for Burnley. Esco's not starting. I'll never understand this though, man. Like, you buy a big striker. Like, if I've been playing football since the age of fucking 6, like, I know how to play, bro. Just put me in the fucking team. You know what I mean? That's a lot of things that, like, people don't get given a chance now. Like, amount of money there is in the games and that, and there's too much pressure that I just don't see anyone starting at a really young age. You're not going to see like Rooney's and people like that coming on the scene at 16. Lamine Yamal, yeah, the reason why he came on is because they paid him all of his life, trained him how they want to train him, they just put him in, you know? That's really good, Scott. China, Australia would be awesome, bro. I'm surprised you go to, I was in Mexico. No, you can go to Mexico. Yeah, it's Cuba, you can't go. But Americans hate Cubans, bro. They have such a, like, what's the word? What's the word? What's the word? They're so proud of America that like what they did during the fucking Cold War and shit like that. You never you give them the cold shoulder, you know. I was made for loving you, baby. Bro, this harness guy is crazy. Look, 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 look. Oh. This girl, you were made for me. Burnley are like quite a physical team, but they're not looking good with the ball. The thing that annoys me about Man United, though, I'm watching Man United right now, chat, is that they'll just fucking ping the ball around for 20 minutes. They don't care if it ain't going nowhere, they just want to keep the ball. Right. Change is coming. Change is coming. Kinley, go and show us. Go and show us how to fucking play. More patriotic than here. Yeah, I know, right, Scott? There's apparently it's a thing, right? If you fly to Cuba or something, you stay too long, it'll be like a £250,000 fine for anyone from entering back from the into the US. Wild. Subatomic Surfer, what's good, bro? Go on, lad. How are we? Good, bro. Skip my goat, what's good, bro? I haven't seen you boys in it before, I don't believe. What's good? We're trying to manage Charlton up to the Premier League right now, bro. I'm about to get into the Championship right now. Just need one. We need one more goal. I think we lost one game all season. I don't want to lose too many. Play some positive football. Get the fans happy. Get them paying me more. Well, this bloke Skip is screaming at me because I can't stay enjoying one save in more than 30 minutes. Otherwise, I'm good. No, bro, it came on now after the F1. That's all good, Zach. Let me know how it goes. Honestly, like, the problem I have with Football Manager, bro, is like, there's certain people you want to get. You know, like, so when I play with Charlton, right, like, we haven't got a big wage budget. So there's like this guy called Matthew Penny. He's an expired contract. I always get him as a left back. Always, my guy. But when I get screwed by like contracts and stuff, sometimes you have to reset, you know? Like the worst thing is when you try and get a loan player and they're already loaned out. Oh my god. Oh my god. Do you know how annoying that is? Or like your club is just not big enough to get that player to play for them. Injuries have made, like, I've had quite a bit of club depth this season. I think I've had three on every position. But mate, it's so annoying. The other 4 in 2 days. Spent 10 mil of an 80 mil optional fee to loan in Ardagula. Bloke gets an ACL. Bro, I was loaning Amad Diallo, and he was happy to join and everything like that. And then he goes, "Oh, I don't want to play for Charlton." Just changed his mind instantly. I'm like, what am I supposed to do? Like, what am I supposed to do? Like, how am I supposed to get these players to come play for me? You know what I mean? Even if you're playing good football, bro, they don't do that. Youth to gold right now. How's that going, Skip? And how do you find the youth going? Kebab crew for the win, bro. Arda Guller and Endrick, bro. Endrick's just fucking naughty on this game. Feyenoord to glory. Feyenoord to glory sounds fucking good. I want to see, right? I'd like to see like an Italian team go for it. Because I think the Italian league's pretty hard, bro. Italian league's pretty hard. Spanish league's pretty hard because of Barcelona and Real Madrid. But I think the most competitive leagues are like... Yeah, honestly, like Ajax is going to be quite a hard one, bro. Obviously, Ajax is going to be the best in their league. Which is a little bit... Makes it a little bit easier. I think someone like Brighton would be good though, wouldn't they? Brighton would be good. Like, especially for the youth team. You got Evan Ferguson as well. Yes, honestly, I have a couple of saves I do swap between. What I've been struggling to find is a formation that works like for like lower league and still be a little bit aggressive. And I found it now, so I'm happy. Super dick kebab crew with Brighton. The injuries fucked him. No, Brighton's squad is serious, bro. Like, you got a Matoma, You got João Pedro. You got Cisco, who's crazy fucking good, bro. And so, Subatomic, do you like change the training so they have lighter loads and stuff like that? Because that might be an issue, bro. Yo, Ragnaro, what's good? Yeah, so that's what you need to start doing, Sub. So like, I'll show you something. Give me a sec. That's why you're getting all these injuries, bro. That's why you're getting all these injuries, bro. Look at this, look. 37, 96 points. Fucking ridiculous. Right. Oh, they're checking for a penalty, Man United Burnley. Is it a pen? Oh, he's going to have a look now. Yeah, so when it comes to training, right? Look at this. These things here. So this is like intensity. So what you want to try and do is keep this intensity low before games. So if you ever see your assistant do something like this lime green on this side, tell him to get fucked and move it. That's what's fucking you. And also under 21s. Where is it? There's a thing where you can like implement people available for the under 21 games. So if they play an under 21 game for 30 minutes, then they play an actual game, they're injury prone like doubles, man. 155 in compensation for him. I don't mind that. Always hire another guy, bro. That's not a penalty, bro. Mason Mount and him are both grabbing each other. I'll take Matthew Penny off. All right. I don't think it's a penalty. Can't tell. I haven't got sound on. I'm waiting. Why is it Ajax backs tilted? Probably because they can't afford to pay the fucking sponsor, the fucking sponsor for it. Because like AC Milan's called Cascadilla or whatever it's called. I think that's it. We could probably skip a couple of games, chat. It's the end of the season essentially now. I think we're good. Here we go. So like, see, did you get this skip? See, look, injury susceptibility. So if I play this dude or I play Terrell Thomas or Lewis Ward, the injury chance is gonna be high. So just fucking don't play him, even if they're your best teammates. I've fucked myself so badly, bro. I played my striker just came back off injury for some match fitness and he got put out for another 2 months, bro. I was like, for fuck's sake. Fuck off. Neymar and Nkunku on the same team. I wouldn't be surprised if it was PSG. I've seen PSG buy fucking Vinicius Jr. and Haaland in a save. Chupo motivated that diabolical boy, bro. Chupo, he's a good striker, bro. I'm surprised that like he didn't really get picked up. You know what I mean? Never really got his fair chance. Like no, Lukaku, bro. He's a journeyman, bro. That guy fucking puts in 10 goals a season any place he goes. That's what Lukaku does. Dobson, I need to get an anchor. You got any recommendations for an anchor, bro? PSG versus Strasbourg, bro. What about Koulibaly, bro? Koulibaly on this game is like a wonder kid, bro. Look where he's gone to now. Crazy, the fall. The fall, my guy. This is my tactic, bro. Does me so well in League One. I don't know what it's gonna do in Championship and shit, but I'll let you know. Basuma's awesome, bro. If you got any recommendations for an anchor, I really would appreciate that because that's the one thing I've been struggling since I've been playing Football Manager, bro. Form of it all over Tottenham, what? As in, like, score or, like, possession? Because right now, Man United are playing, like, every time they get touched, they're jumping down for a foul. It's disgusting. Idris El Munzay from Leyton Orient. Give me a sec. I'll look that up. So, can you explain to me, Suba? Sorry, bro, if I'm taking up way too sub if I'm taking up too much of your time. Does the international cap like help training or something? Attacking possession is scary as well, Zach. You wouldn't expect that against Tottenham. Because I was watching these videos about Football Manager and they were talking about like international caps and saying they're really important. I didn't understand what they meant by that. Is it because they get the extra match experience which helps them develop? Ah, I got you, Suba. I got you. Because I just need someone that's going to do it. Like, so right now, right, I'm going to be in the Championship next season. I need to get some loans in or some free agents to put in some work. That's why I want to get to this fucking transfer season. This is going to be a big one for me, bro. Oh, okay. So it shows the players that are good enough to be in the top 25-ish from their nation. So anyone that's in... So anyone that's in them has the chance to be the best 20... Or they are in the top 25. Like, because even like... Okay, so Venezuela, yeah, I get what you mean now. Yeah, I get what you mean. Got ya. Super, that makes a lot more sense. Skip, issue 1, my keeper is 41 and there is no... Bro, if he fucking does his hip in, you're done. You're done. You're done, bro. Why don't you get like just a little cheap loanee in? Like, Skip, who are you actually managing? Like, who has a keeper that's 41 years of age? Is not Buffon. Just gonna bring in. Just, oh my day, bro. Who are you bringing in? Oh, Azimir Begovic is always on a free, bro. At the start of this save. Oh, so you're doing youth to God? Okay, you got to get your youth. You got 35 mil. Well, make sure the guy's 190 centimeters. That's what I say. I always say if you're gonna get a keeper, he's got to be 190 minimum. Unless he's got reflexes like a fucking fox or something, bro. Then like, yeah. What are you trying to do, sub? I saw someone do 4-2-4, like the old Brazil way, bro, and it works, bro. It does work. Something that works on paper already. 2-1-4-2-1. How did that go? How was your defense that season? That's the real question. 160 league. Brother, that's crazy. Lukaku 40 goal on, bro. Lukaku getting the Ballon d'Or is wild, bro. Do you know what I think's a bit stupid though? Like, some of these kids like play way too good early on. You know, like he's one of the kids. Like way too good. And I think when he gets like 23, 24, that's when they should start coming into a league of their own. But like 21 doing shit like that. Scored 160, scored. Seen 161. Fuck me, bro. Who's your goalkeeper, bro? He must have fucking had the best season of his fucking life, dog. Amount of saves. Like, you must have put him under so much pressure. Bro's average XG against himself must have been like 4. Who is the Napoli keeper right now? No, let me think. It's 2024. This would be on the thing. One thing I can't believe is Inter Milan sold fucking what's his face, Andre Onana for 50 mil or whatever it was, and then they bought Sommer for 5 mil. It's crazy. Alex Murray. Let me have a look at this guy. Alright, we need to make a change, chat. When we're playing awful. Right, Alex Mero. I want to look him up. Oh yeah, the really tall lanky dude. Yeah, he's fucking tall, bro. 1.9 meters, almost 2 meters, bro. Simon's good. Simon's really good. It's all good, Angel, bro. You go and enjoy your day out with the boys, my guy. He's got to put on his dad jacket now, my boy. Exactly. Milinkovic Savage is a fucking quality player. Angel, God bless you, bro. Thanks for stopping in, bro. Really appreciate you, brother. Man United are winning 1-0. Amazingly. Have you noticed that Al Hilal, right? Like, on Football Manager, literally do what they do now. Like, they just buy players for stupid prices. You could have like a young little kid or whatever, and he'll be like worth 20 mil, and they'll come in and be like, yeah, 60 mil, please, mate. Oh, my bad. Sorry about the ads. He's got ads. Skip's got ads. Skip's like, no. Right, help out Skip, bro. Come on. It sounds like Skip enjoys your tactics, by the way. Oh, I'm gonna have to see this 2-1 fucking 4-1-2 though, bro. It sounds fucking crazy. So the win backs, as I get just push up and down the field, right? And that's the only thing that makes sense to me. We're so close, chat. We're so close to the end of the season. 10 games away. And we're 19 points clear of second place. Bolton. Derby's having a shocker this season. Shocker. Derby should not be there. Bolton, no. Let's have a look. Oh, you told me to have a look for someone. Idris El Mazouni. You say Bournemouth. Leighton Orient. Leighton Orient. Well, the problem is, Skip, isn't the saves like random? Like everything has adaptability or something, no? And the fuck is this Idris El fucking Slagathon? I've had this guy. I had this guy, bro. Suva, this guy that you recommended, bro, and this guy here. I had him in my another save on a championship. You think he'll do it, yeah? For an anchor in the championship. I'm gonna add the shortlist because his contract runs out soon. Can I not offer him a contract? How can you offer a contract to people? How can you offer a contract to people that their contract hasn't expired yet, or do you have to wait till it expires? Because like people offer my guy contracts. Do you know what I mean? Or do I do a loan to buy? Because I got him on the free last time. Aggression's good. Everything's really good. He's 23 as well. How much do we reckon he's gonna go for, chat? How much do you reckon we're getting for? Yeah, his wages can go right on, but get the wages down a little bit. Right. I'm gonna offer 150k. I'm off 150k because he's a fringe. They want like 650, yeah? You're about right, bro. $625. Still. We'll take that. We take that. We take that. We take that. We take that. That's a quality signing for next season, bro. That's a quality. I've had this guy, bro. That's why I recognized the name when you said it, bro. I was like, why do I recognize this dude? But the biggest issue I've got, right, is there's not many anchors in the game, bro. There isn't. Honestly, Super, bro, I appreciate that, bro. That Savage is usually free season 2. What? No, but I wouldn't be able to get him. Surely, no? Milinkovic Savage. Wiper for 10 mil plus 29 installments. So I go for 3 more plus 6 more. Oh, Super, yeah, my bad. I mean, like, Zagado has a lot more potential for money, but, like, you know, Wiper's gonna be, like, fit in the squad a lot earlier. Yeah, I'd get Wiper. So, how do you do the installments? What? Are you doing, like, 30 mil on, like, 6 payments at 5 mil each time? See, when it comes to strikers, bro, like, I like the tall strong ones, bro. Like, I feel like in the big games you need that little bit of strength. 15 mil over 3 year, 10 mil over 2. Fucking hell, bro. How much money you got in your bank, Zuba? Bro's paying 29 mil. Bro, if you score 30 goals in him, you're probably selling for 80 mil. He won't care. So do you care about financial budgeting, alright? 121 million bank balance. So how do you see the bank? So wait. So you're just selling like your youth, then using the money in the bank as okay. I get what you're doing. That's fucking crazy, Skip. Bro's still got in that financial fair play. That's all. Financial fair play is absolutely fucked though now. Absolutely fucked. Like, they've ruined so many football clubs. You've got clubs like Chelsea that buy the players that everyone has to sell to financial fair play because they can afford them. They keep them for a year and then sell them. It's crazy. I saw someone do a challenge, and he did what's the team called? Espanyol. And Espanyol have really bad money problems, and it's like every time he sold someone, like, he'd only get 10% of the value and so on and stuff like that. And he ended up winning the league and shit like that. I can't remember his name. I have to look it up. United won it. I'm watching it now. There's another own goal. I know. Honestly, like, watching Man United, they're happy just to keep the ball, bro. No United's players that score in the Premier League, I know. And I don't see him scoring because the way they're playing is possession football, you know? And Gomez scored off the bench. Did you watch Grimsby, boys? That Grimsby Man United game was fucking tragic, man. Absolutely tragic. Oh, bro. Like, if you actually saw them play, like, before it got to the pens, bro, it was so bad, bro. It was so bad. Like, you could tell there was a big difference, but, like, the difference between Grimsby and whatnot is that, like, they wanted to win, whereas, like, fucking Man U just didn't even want to get the ball forward. Symbolic club behind United. They just need to go and use their youth, bro, and stop buying more players and getting into more debt. Like, you're not going to keep up with Chelsea. You're not going to do that, bro. So, like, just play with your youth. Get rid of all these high wage people. Do what Tottenham did. Get the wage down and then boom, grow. MLS over FA Cup. Bro, you can't even say it with a straight face. I'm not going to lie, though, bro. I have seen some MLS games and they've been quality, bro. But ever since Messi come into the league, like, and certain other players started coming, it does show the contrast, the difference in skill. You know, like someone like Luis Suarez, for instance, bro, who can't even run. He's got no legs left. Still scoring, still doing bits. But if you put him in like the FA Cup, bro, he wouldn't even have a shout. Like Messi as well, bro. That league's so slow for it. Alright, when Ibra came over, bro, and he scored that fucking 40-yarder on the first fucking goal of this, mate, ridiculous. And he just pushed people out of the way, bullied them. Then you had who was the other guy who came over? Giovanni Dos Santos or something? Little small dude. Little creative midfielder. He did well. Landon Donovan went bad. Oh, Man United first goal? No. 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 Got my Scarface music on now, boys. I'm gonna take a 0-0 though. I'm not too sad about that. Oh, Tavares, let's go. Yeah, let me know what you're doing, Bush. I actually bought this, bro. Look, I bought VR, bro. I'm in loving VR, bro. I'm playing a bit of that. But yeah, just let me know what type of game, bro, because like it's so hard to find games now that I'm enjoying, bro. Fleetwood had 0 shots, bro. It's crazy. First shot. Bro, if they scored on their first shot, I'd be crying. And I enjoy Football Manager. It's just that like I'm doing it. I'm gonna make a little series on it eventually. You know. I'm gonna record it and do stuff like that. But I want to get to the Championship first. The Tiger Woods PGA Tour I will be buying, but I'm waiting until the new one comes out. Otherwise, I'll play the old one for a month and then the new one will come out. It'll be a waste of money. The only games that I enjoyed Golf Plus on the VR. That was really good. What games did I enjoy? There's a game called Undisputed. Undisputed, it's a boxing game on PC. Fucking amazing game, bro. Amazing game, but not many people play it. They want to profit sell encores since, in my opinion, since I'm going to sell them down the line. Once I get a better region, I don't want them getting any profits. I'll just wait the extra day. Yeah, like, so what I do when they put in those clauses, when they do that, it's normally because when you put a clause in, it means that you haven't offered enough money up front, so they're not happy. So they want some more money in the future. So if you can just get that bid right at the start, they don't normally put it on. So, Zuba, from that 9 million transfer to 4 in-game hours later, the Viper deal, how many seasons happened in those 4 hours? How many seasons? Zero. So bro went in-game hours. He's on deadline. Oh, bro. I thought you meant as in like in-game hours, as in like me playing the game. So you're telling me, bro spent like how much do Feyenoord start with? Like what the fuck? Yeah. Bro, that's crazy. Yeah, I appreciate you, Bush. You have a good one, bro. God bless you. Hey, good shit with your boy in the ice hockey, by the way. Alright, chat, we need one more point. One more point to break the 100 mark, chat. We've got 9 games left, chat. We've got 9 games left. Look at these scores, man. So consistent. We are losing money because of the wage budget. That's my only worry. We're one of the worst for yellow cards, but we haven't had one red card all season. It's crazy. Give me 1 second, chat. I'm just gonna get rid of this cup. I'll be back and we'll get this done. Oh, I left my dog in here, my bad. Yeah, so I've just heard Rasmus Højlund is now on a loan to buy to Napoli. That's crazy. He is not going to do well there. It's like 44 mil as well. So they've lost 36 mil, Man United. Crazy. And to see them fucking winning 1-0 with an own goal again is crazy. Yo, Suba, you still here? I say you guys can jump in Discord if you want to come chat with me while I'm on this save. Oh no, we're not listening to Wonderwall, mate. The fucking tune, mate. Gafoo. That is cool. Yeah, Skip, if you want to jump in, you and Suba, talk some FM. Mate, Xerxes, he's playing like a fucking idiot. I love it. I always think this is Rasputin when I first hear it. Need a new keeper though. Need like a 3.5, 4-star keeper next season. What's this thing here? Restricted transfer clauses. Anyone know what that is? That'd cool. Might let this guy go. Let him go. Mate, I've spent so much time on fucking transfer deadline day, chat. Trying to find the right signings. It's crazy. I haven't got my World Scout though right now because we're in League One. I don't want to waste too much money on it. It's quite expensive per week. Right. Yeah, we need to give him a new con. This Eden's too important. He's way too important to me. Look at this, look. 3 goals, 12 assists. 12 assists, bro. He's too important. He wants 20k a week. Bro wants 20k a week. Bro can get fucked. Made 4-3-3 Gegenpress, 1 of the 4-3 runs are made. Atletico at home. Okay. Atletico at home. How'd it go? Alright. Improved your end of the season. 1-0 win. That's what we want, bro. Like, me, when I play this game, I hate it when I just fucking leak goals, bro. Leak goals. Why do they keep starting May instead of LeBurn? I don't get that. I kind of want Ginley starting, man. Harry Taylor's going to have to do in the midfield. It'd be nice to start Eden, to be fair. Oh, that 1-0 for 86 minutes, bro, was sweating. What's Brandon Austin look like? What, on Football Manager? Brandon Austin. I'll tell you now. His name? There's a good potential, bro. Good wages. I'll have a look at him. I'll have a look at him. Tottenham, yeah? and get this game out of the way. And have a look at him. Like right now, bro. What is that website? Yeah, I'll show you, bro. It's called fminside.net. So basically you can like look at anyone's potential and stuff without having to like do all the scouting and shit. I still do the scouting before I buy a player just because I want it to be legit, but like I just hate wasting money on like people that should be good but not good. And it shows you how much you can buy them for, like sell value. You can buy them for 51 grand. So like an example is to say you wanted to buy who's let's have a look at Neymar. Right? Not for sale. Just find someone that can actually be bought. Ferguson. Evan Ferguson. Not for sale. Right, Lewis Ferguson, Bologna. Sale price 31 million. 15k a week. You know? I think I'm the physio for St. Alban. This is FM24. If you are, I'll hire you right now. Zach, what's your name in game? What's your full name? I need your government, bro. I need your government. And I can probably find you a physio. Zach Charner, yeah? I like that, yeah? Hold on. Let me just search for you. Hold on. So, do you know who you were playing for? 23, 24, 24... From 23 to 24 and 24 to 25, do you know who you were contracted to? I really don't wanna dance. If you were, bro, I might be able to find you, though. Can I? Yeah, it doesn't say anything about here. Tottenham youth team in 21. Okay. When did you leave Tottenham? Because you might still be on the Tottenham database. 2018 you were in it. Oh mate. Should go back a couple of seasons, get you tied up in the physio. 53% possession. That's good. That's good. I want another goal though, bro. I want my fucking LeBurn. I want him top scorer. This guy's been good for me, Anderson though. Come on. Up off the wall. Dance. Come on. Oh, Anderson. Man United are winning 1-0. Is it Tottenham still 1-0 as well? They do only have the full-time staff, I believe, on it now. They don't have part-time. They have under 21s though, under 18s. But you might still be on the database though, Zach. Give me a second. Once I get out of this game, I'll try and have a look for you. Get your back up the wall. Get your back up the wall. I'm always worried about this fucking midpoint, chat. I don't have the fucking players for this shit. I'll try and find you, Zach. If I can get you hired, bro, that'd be sick. The funny thing is you've already worked for Charlton as well, so technically you should be on their books. You know, like find out, call up the old physios that used to work here. This is a tune, chat. It's called Money for Nothing. Down, 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 down. This bit, oh. This is my driving song, chat. I love driving to songs like this. Nothing to distract me. This guy looks alright though. It's Freddie Draper, bro. Look, 17 strength. I don't know, Seaber. You seen this guy? If he's any good? Has a lot of potential. Right. I'm at a low club, so I don't know how good he really will be. Oh wait, we won the league. We won the league. Oh my god, it's so early. We've still got 8 games left and we won the league. Yeah, there I am, look. We won it at home to Wigan. Champione, champione, champione. We're from the D block, we're from the D block, we're from the D block, covered in. From the H block, we're from the H block, from the H block, covered in. Ole, ole, ole. Build a bonfire, put Palace on the top. Put Millwall in the middle and burn the fucking lot. You want a domestic league title? Let's go. Still got 8 games to go, bro. And give the youth a chance now, chat. May keen to discuss future. Oh, bro, you can just get fucked. I don't care. I'll sell you. I'm gonna sell him. I don't need him. He's old. Next season, bro, I'm gonna get someone in on loan who's about to fucking do bits. You scam Liverpool. What? How? It's just a friendly, but... Bro, you run the gang and press all the time, bro. All the time. Control possession's the way if you can do it. Counter-attack only against the big teams, bro. What do you mean? He's made himself quite clear. Fuck off, mate. Bro, looks like a bit of a demon, though. It's called Small Town Boy, child. If you've never heard this song, you are not cultured. You are not cultured. Right, let's have a look. Top talents. He is getting signed. A goalkeeper, reflexes 14, kicking 14, handling 14, air reach 13, decisions 10. Not bad. This guy's gonna be a bullet, bro. Right, get in the squad, you slag. Get in the squad. Right. Let's have a look at you, Tim Williams. Striker. First touch 7, 12 finishing, 12 dribbling. Not bad. Not bad. Not bad. Passing 11. Technique 12. Flair 12. Aggression 12. Acceleration 14. Pace 13. Natural fitness 14. Not bad. Stamina's a bit pissed. Stamina's a bit pissed, but you're 16. We can work on it, bro. We're going to give you a contract. Well done, bro. You worked hard. Alright. What range determination is good? Defender is shit at marking, shit at heading, and shit jumping reach. Only 2 of them look good. Yeah, he's dropping hints. He ain't getting one. I'm gonna have to have a serious fucking think though about who I'm hiring and who I'm firing. When does he sign? 11th of June. Alright, we got him. We got that character. But like preseason, just find out what works. And when you're going up against a strong squad, go counter for a bit, for half, and then go attacking for half, and just see which one works best. You know. Personally, I go attacking first, then I go defensive. This is someone we could sign. This is someone I need to sign. This is a keeper. 3.5 star. Exactly, that's what I do. Always go attacking first because it burns more stam. Yeah, I'd say you can even do 1. It depends on how your possession's going. Oh, this guy looks good though. He looks so good. He looks so fucking good. He's only 24. Bro, he's got 15 reflexes. Jumping reach 14. Yeah. And I normally put it down to cautious as well, just so you don't take stupid risks. He wants 20k a week, bro. Why does this guy ring a bell? I swear I've seen this guy before. He's not a keeper. Why? Who is he? Who is this dude? Who's this dude you're on about? This Adamo Amako. Let me have a look. I probably could sign him, bro. Oh my, it's not doing it. I think this guy's a good buy. This Leopold guy, and I don't think I'm gonna get many opportunities to get a lot of keepers. So I'm gonna make an offer. I mean, is it Millwall? Yeah, I'll have a look at him. Hold on, let me just Right, we got him. I told my guy from Tottenham what show girl. Told him what. Let me see if I can find you quickly in the game. Staff search, edit search. Physio. Nah, no results, bro. What's his name? The keeper? Josh Keeley. Brandon Austin. He might be on loan. Wait, Bashar, he's not there. Oh, here he is, Brandon Austin. Here we go. On loan at Western Sydney. Not the best. Good reflexes. Good aerial reach. Good command of the area. One-on-ones he's decent. He's not bad, bro. For 25, he's not bad at all. He's been playing well as well. Look, 7 clean sheets, two Premier man of the match. Honestly, Skip, having I think the most important parts on the pitch are left back, right back, CDM. Everything through the left, right, and then a striker and a goalkeeper. Like, you can make do with, like, not the best that's the cut-off point. Oh, and you see, bro, I'm trying to get you here cheap. No, he looks good. He looks good. But Mullen, I looked at Mullen. He's not bad for a striker. Problem is the age. Like, I'd rather have someone young on loan. The reason I want to buy a keeper is because I'm going to need a keeper. Putting him, I don't even give a fuck, bro. Get fucked. I don't understand why they want Tavares started. He's 20. Good pace. Jumping reach is alright. Marking shit's dog shit. Crossing's alright. I don't want to keep him. We didn't start. I just dancing in the dark. It's a different one. I kept him happy. That's all I'm trying to do right now. Keep him happy, chat. Man United still 1-0. I'm gonna end and CDM, see what happens. Stop putting the burn on the bench. On the reserves. I'm pissed off with it. This guy's under 21, but I think Watson has to start, bro. Provides me a lot more on the way of numbers. Won't play his half champs, he's a low. Why, Suva? What happened with the control progression? Did it fuck you? Bro, I'm telling you right now, bro. I had a game the other day, I had 29 shots, 11 on target, bro, and I scored 8 goals. I couldn't believe. Oh look, we're getting the fucking walkout chat. We get look, champione, champione. It's super. If you want to jump in Discord though and chat, just hit me up. But I'm going to use the toilet real quick and grab a sandwich. I'm gonna leave the stream up and everything. Oh, it won't be long. Back. How about that? I need a loo. I was desperate. Number 2. Oh, Man United's 2-1. What the fuck? I go away and I miss 2 goals. The fuck? 3-0 though in our game. Gonna have to make a sub for Baconson probably. Jones could probably come off for Hector. I'm gonna get LeBurn as many goals as possible, get his value up. Man United have spread Burnley now. Are looking good. Oh, shit shot though. My love, she's just a girl. I mean, we should be fine to get through the whole game. We're going for a record right now. I'm trying to break the Sky League 1. Don't camp. Yeah, my bad. My bad. Esco ever gonna come on, bro? Like, imagine spending that much money on a striker who's played the striker all of his life, and you're like, oh, he's not ready yet. Why buy him then? It's like Gyökeres just straight in. 2015. Zach, if I can find you on the game, I'd get you. Are you still not on contract though? Like, because if you're on contract with a club, you should be in the game. I think they only put in the main ones though, and then they fill up the youth ones with random names, you know, random generated people. Oh, Burnley. Good defending. Hannibal playing back at Man United's crazy though. You know, but being in Burnley now. That's someone that has so much potential. I mean, never gave him the starts. Non-league back then. Did non-league back then? No way. You got to think about how much information Football Manager needs to actually even fucking, you know, work. I'd be interested to see if, like, in Football Manager 26, because they missed 25 because they're doing a new engine, but if they had XG and all that, like, you can search for players based on XG. So, like, say you can scout a whole league and just, like, literally just go from goals, assists, XG, pass percentage, everything like that. Because you can only search by stats. Can't search by, like, results and what they got. Win percentage, you know, stuff like that. That's a banging goal, I'm not gonna lie. If you're gonna concede a goal, you don't mind that. I went off. And United is under a bit of pressure from Burnley right now. 105 points, chat. It's crazy work. Charlton secure playoff spot. There's so many games left. I swear to God, if he doesn't get that work permit, I'm fucked. Shut up, it's a 2-2. No way, no way, no way, no way, no way, no way. And look at how defeated Man United are. Let's go, Burnley, let's go. Bro, I want Man United just to get fucking destroyed, bro, every fucking week now. scrappy goal as well, bro. Scrappy goal. Honestly, like, oh, what's he saying? Oh, it's 4.6 May. 4.6 mil. This is a standard goal for them. Like, the problem is, right, is these scrapping goals, right? Look here, look. Keeper saves it. Poor, they knocked it into, oh my god, it's an own goal. It's an own goal. It's an own goal. It's an own goal. The biggest issue, right, and I say this, right, like if I was to build a team, like my team, you know, I want someone strong and physical CDM and tall, powerful, you know. It has to be big, has to be over 6 foot something, you know. I want a big centre back that's agile and gets around and can jump. I want quick wing backs, and I want creative midfielders. I'm not worried about a good striker. Yeah, it sounds silly, but like, you know, if you're putting in the ball into the right spots and this player's hitting that spot, you don't have to have the best striker to finish something, you know. And in fact, like, if you're paying a striker too much and they're not scoring, they just get comfortable, you know. I'd rather have someone who's hungry as a striker, like a young kid who wants to make the team. Good tackle from Man United, double tackle there. Mate, I'm playing out my skin and I still got C's and stuff. I'm gonna play Alfie, mate. The problem we've got when I watch Man United play is they can get the ball forward, but they cannot do anything once it gets that final third. Because once the team gets set, they're fucked. It's just when the team's not set. Alright, Tesco's coming on now. 20 minutes left. And what is even the point of playing him? 20 minutes left. Like if I'm like one of your top signings, right? And I'm not starting. And he went, I want to put you on with 20 minutes left. I'll be like, mate, there's no point. Like, what do you mean there's no point? I'll be like, mate, like, you want me to play? Start me. Henry Taylor. Benny. Oh. Ruben Amorim looks nervous as fuck, bro. And that'll be a lost draw in the Premier League, right? Come and get your love. Come and get your love. Well, they scored in the Premier League now then. I haven't seen if it was I haven't seen the goals. I missed them. Who scored? Does anyone know? The Man United goal. Or both of them. One was an own goal. Jaden Anthony. Who the fuck's Jaden Anthony? Honestly, Zach, the problem is, right, this sounds really bad, but like, if I was in his position last season, you shouldn't be playing your way. It doesn't, you can teach people how to play your way in the training grounds and then still play the normal way, you know. But you need to make use of what you've got. And when you look at the big clubs like Man City, Pep changed the team to what he wanted. He did, and it worked. But when you look at like Klopp took his time, made use of what he's got, built the team into a powerhouse. Arne Slot came in, looked at the team how it was, kept it for a year as it was, finished off the season, you know, and then boom, then he started making some changes. And the changes that he made was spine changes, not rotation changes. He didn't buy like a sub, he didn't buy an impact sub. He bought a world-class Florian Wirtz. It's either him or Musiala you go for. Wirtz is more wing play, Musiala is more central, so it just really depends on what you're going for. He brought in Ekatike, who to me is like an Henry type player. I wouldn't say he's got the abilities like Henry yet or the confidence, but he can get there. He's got the physique and the ability to. And he's proven goal scorer, you know, and he's already fitting in. I think next season, and then obviously if they can get Isak, they've got one of the best strikers in the league, and then one of the upcoming best strikers in the league, who's already top scorer in the league. Yeah, that's kind of scary because you do need two good strikers as well, especially for Champions Leagues and stuff like that. So can't rely on one. And then next season you'll see Liverpool buy another right winger, you know, for Salah, a replacement, rotate with him, and then he'll become the starter. And then someone for Van Dijk, because Van Dijk is about a year away from losing his legs. You can just tell. You've seen it how he's been getting caught recently. Oh, that's what I've noticed anyway. Got so many yellow cards. Burnley on the counter. Oof. Penny really needs to come off. Okay. I love you. Harry needs to come off. He's going to be more prone to getting another yellow card. Playing in DLP. Man United almost scored. Mate, the Man United owners look depressed. I'm loving it. I'm loving it. I just love like the Rich's idea of fucking like just putting more money into something. Putting more money into something. Bruno Fernandes is just fucking moaning at the ref. He's got a yellow card for a really late challenge. That's really bad actually. Could have been worse. Yeah, come on, let me just FM tactic, copy, paste, put it into fucking Man United and make me the manager. Fuck me. I'd probably play a 4-2-3-1 if I was Man United, because you'd have Sesko up top, right? You just have to have Sesko up top. On the left and the right, you've got your new signings, Kuno and Bramo. In the midfield, you'd have your creative outlet, which would be Bruno Fernandes. And your two deep line midfielders, you're going to have someone like Casemiro and Agate, or like, you know, we need more runners though. Baleba would be fucking awesome, bro. That Brighton boy is incredible. Mainu would be good in there. You'd have two runners, Mainu and then a big guy in the middle. Yeah, I appreciate you, Zach. God bless you, brother. No, God bless you, Zach. Yeah, and then the back line, you know, you just need to improve. But the thing is, it gives you a lot more, like, less pressure. Like, playing all this controlled possession and sweeper keeper puts you in positions where you could get pressed and lose the ball, you know? And if you do lose the ball, basically, if you're coming up, if you're going against a press, you've got to be confident you can move the ball around the press. And if you can, you'll win the game. If you can't, the game's lost. You can't play that way. You have to play a different way. You know what I'm saying? Like if you went into a game against Man City, you tried to play around the tried to counter the press, and you couldn't. You got to go 4-4-2. Use the wings. You got to spread it, because there's gaps. They're defended in the middle. You could try a diamond or something in the middle, you know, if you really wanted to play around it a bit more. But it's a lot more risky because you've got less cover. Or you go for the, you know, the 5-3-2. You know. But I hate playing that type of football. But that's something you're going to commonly come against now, especially against with presses. A 5-3-2 just allows you just to keep playing it around them. You know, use the 1-2s, use the wings, get it down, cross it in, get a knock in. Because all this possession stuff is great, trying to find a little position on the edge of the box or something where to pass it and whatnot. But like, how often do you get the opportunity to, you know? Like an example is that like when Man United had Ronaldo, Tevez, Rooney, there was such good transitional play that once it got to the final third, there was open passes. Whereas now when you're in the final third, there's no open passes, you know? Because it takes so long to get the ball up there in the way they play that the defence is set. Like to me, I think if you had a team that played 5-3-2 or even 5-4-1, sounds crazy, but you just have one big target man, like a 6'5" fucking guy, and like you play for the crosses, you know. I really think the Premier League, like if I had Haaland in my team, mate, I would not be playing how Man City play. I'd be hitting balls to him on the run. Like his first season, bro, like how they supplied him. Now look at how they supply him. It's disgusting. Haaland doesn't fit in Man City now. And he's the best striker in the world. Like if you can just get a team that builds around that, you'll win. You'll win so much. Like you sold Julian Alvarez, who probably fits in the team better than Haaland for the style of play you want. And then you don't play to Haaland's strengths. You know, it's weird. Yeah, I'd have Haaland up top. That Marmoush is incredible. Like he just takes random fucking shots. He doesn't play the Pep way. You know, like he's special. I was looking at like shots. Erling Haaland versus Benjamin Tesco. Well, the thing is with Tesco is he's not actually that powerful. He's just tall. He's more athletic, like as in like, you know, he's more agile or whatnot. But like, when Haaland runs, he's running at you with a, you're playing to his game. Do you get my drift? You know, like, who's an example? Who's an example of someone you play to his game? You know, someone that forces the game on you. You know. You go to Ekatike. Ekatike is technically better than Haaland. He's got better dribbling. that passing. He's more involved. But Julian Alvarez, for what Pep wants, was the best striker he was ever going to get, you know? Like, the thing is with Haaland, like, if you're playing against Haaland, he's scary, bro. Like, he's powerful, he's tall, he knows how to use his body and not foul you. He, you know, he could break a keeper's hand if he shot a ball too hard, you know? That's the thing for me. Like, Haaland is a scary striker. He's more scary than Drogba, more scary than Zlatan. I would argue he's more scary than like a Ronaldo striker. Ronaldo winger's a lot more scarier than a Ronaldo striker. Because the openings he made. Like, if you can get someone like Pogba, that playing well, pinging balls to someone like fucking Haaland, done. Game's done. Bro, just ignore squad. I don't care if squad's unhappy. Half of them are going to be sold or whatever anyway, you know what I mean? Oh my god. Need this keeper so bad. Are we up with me to the Premier League? I'm not paying 20 grand a week for that fucking Eden. He's good, but not that good. How's he growing that quick, by the way? How are you getting him from 2 to 2.5? I really want to get to the, because we've already won the season, chat. I just want to get to the end of it now. I'm watching this Man United game as well, you know. Oh, Bruno Fernandes with a piss poor pass. One and a half years. He went from. Really? They can grow that quick? You know, don't be offside. He was offside. I really can't stand all these fucking press conference and shit, man. I hate it. Have you seen those new AI things they're going to probably introduce into FM26 where you can like type a sentence in, it will understand it, and then respond back to that? It's crazy, bro. Crazy. I saw this game using it on Steam the other day. Like, you text people, you say like, oh, do you want to go out and grab something? Oh, I'm not really hungry right now, but I could go for a movie. You're like, oh, what film do you want to watch? You know, and it'll actually like, it's not like you're picking out the answer. You write in whatever you want to write and it will respond to that. AI in games, that crazy. Imagine if you could turn your mic on and talk to like NPCs. AI, crazy. People start really feeling too integrated. So Suba, like, the thing is with Bruno Fernandes, like, he wants to play high quality football. I can understand that. Like, he's a good, you know, but all the big teams won't buy him because he's not technically the build they want, you know? Like Xavi Simons, a lot of clubs won't buy him just because he's not strong enough. People prefer Kevin De Bruyne type, even though he's not as agile, you know? But when that money came in from Al Hilal, whatever it was, I'd have fucking put that in my suitcase and ran. You get anything over 80 mil, you get rid of him. Too high paid for what he does. He's good, but right now they need to save money, get some younger kids in, but they need to stop paying stupid contracts. They haven't learnt. Like, you go and sign, I don't know, how much is Sesko on a week? Does anyone know? If anyone knows how much Sesko's on a week, that'd be interesting. Like Xerxes, bro, like, he tries. He does try. Euro tries as well. Bless him. Dallo's just earned a living, and Shaw's robbed a living for his life. Shaw was so good when he first came to Man United and injuries started happening. That was it. They still play him. They know he's injury prone. And they still fucking renew his contract. Because he is a good left back when he plays. But you can't have that in a championship team. You need more consistency. What I really want to see is I want to see fucking young kids tearing up. Like physical kids. You know, like quick, pacey, running down the wing as a left back and right back. Doing their bit. Sesko had a header there. Wasn't on target, but he had a header. That was god awful, bro. That header. Thing is, right, Ruben Amorim is a player, right? But he doesn't seem like a player that adapts. If you're a player and you understand what it's like being a player, and you got a manager that refuses to change, you know, what are you gonna do? Understand that, you know, dynamic. Manu playing is just because he knows that he has to play him or he's gonna sell him. I feel sorry for Manu. He deserves a better treatment. He needs to actually get played. But Garnacho, bro, like, he was fine until he stopped getting played. Which is understandable. Because you're not playing a 4-3-3, so you're not going to play left wing back. It's not going to happen, but you know, like, when you have a talent like that, you don't... You know what I mean? Like, imagine, like, you walk into a club and you're like, right, who are your top players? Right, Bruno Fernandes. I think Dorgu's not bad. But yeah, Bruno Fernandes, and then your young star is Garnacho, who essentially could be the next Ronaldo. You know? He's got all this skill, all this crap, whatever. But he's young, you know? And he's not as determined as Ronaldo or whatever. So it's like, do we take the risk with him or do we get rid of him? And if you are going to get rid of him, you have to be open with him. And you should play him as much as you fucking can so you can make the value look higher. Like Jadon Sancho is a prime example. Borussia Dortmund played fucking amazing, comes back to Man United, is awful. He'll leave Man United and then he'll be just as good. Like he'll go to, like, I don't know, some Italian team like AC Milan, something like that. And he'll just fucking tear it up out there. I see so many people leave Man United and just tear up the league, like Scott McTominay. Oh my god. It was weird seeing Carl Walker, like, in Burnley kit though. Went to what, AC Milan or something for like a season? The thing about having Carl Walker in your team is that he can, like, because he's got the experience, he could be like manage the back line a lot better. Even if he's older and not as quick. Like Danny Rose fell off, man. He was a good right back in the day. Remember his fucking debut goal, bro, for Spurs? If that doesn't matter, bro. Even still, bro, it is what it is. It is what it is. Just enjoy yourself, bro. I'm gonna think you cheated. Always go positive when you have a win. 111 points, chat. We got 5 games to go. We could possibly hit 126 points. I was on the first day. Yeah, that's all good. That's all good. How do you start yours then? Do you just start them as it is, like normal classic? Or do you do the stuff where they haven't done the transfers and all that? He said Bromley makes Viagra off. I'm like, bro, I don't need no Viagra. Yeah, this is the bit. Look, enable your players for under 21s. If you do this too much, that's when you get more injury. I used to winter up that. I don't even know what that is, bro. I need to get on that. Alright, do you think this guy here is worth me using an esque workplace? 3.5, 24 years old. Oh, I got you, Skip. What do you reckon, Skip? Paying like 2 mil for him. I need a keeper though next season. You know? I didn't even look this guy up either. I've just used all my own knowledge. $58 to $70. Maybe I'll wait a season. Even get someone cheaper. A lot of money in it. He's 24. Better a shot stopping. Just better in everything, essentially. Such a big decision. He's gonna grow a lot more though. 4 centimeters taller as well. Work rate's good. Determination's good, so he's gonna grow further. Whole work permit though for someone. And you get 2 of them. 15 one-on-ones. Give me a second. Yeah, Suba, you gotta get that guy to commit, bro. Commit to the cause. What do you reckon I should do for a keeper, boys? Be honest with me. What do you reckon I should do? Yeah, this is the guy I watch. True. Fucking insane, this guy, bro. Like, some of his shit's dog shit. Some of it's really good. Look.
By Bayern, but instead it was early Haaland's world and we were just living in it. The goal is always to dethrone Bayern Munich, but I guess that's already been done.
It's been a good day.
As the record for the most goals scored in a Bundesliga campaign was broken by Robert Lewandowski, Haaland must have looked at that, scoffed, and thought, only 41. Now I knew trouble was coming when I faced Dortmund.
Give me 1 sec. I'll make a sandwich. I need to decide on this keeper. I've got to have a think, because if I commit to this, it's a big commitment.
I did defeat Bayern Munich temporarily, putting us in second place. January came in, and of course, Newcastle arrived.
I'll have an,
While they do have a lot of money to offer, they're still not a great football team. Yet, they came to Leverkusen looking at our starters, which had me reject 2 offers, consequently pissing off those players who now demanded to go to Newcastle. And I thought, who wants to go to Newcastle? Oh, that ended up seeing Jonathan Tah leaving the club for 34.5 million, as well as Charles Aranguiz, which was fine as he was losing his pace. We got an okay fee and he wasn't actually performing that well. Amazingly, it worked out for those players who finished 12th in the Premier League.
That's what you get, fam. Pussyo.
However, that wasn't the only problem in January. Demirbay was performing well for my side, but that soon changed when Bayern came in. This guy caused such a storm that Bayern came on deadline day, offered a loan with a 5 million option to buy.
My favorite number 5.
I rejected that, which Demirbay didn't appreciate. There was a time where he didn't show up for training. I didn't know where he went, but he eventually came to his senses and was happy enough to stay. Now you might think that the problems would end there. Nah. My two center backs, Tapsoba and Kosono, missed most of January due to AFCON. Kosono was performing exceptionally, by the way. Not ideal. Plus, my depth in center midfield and defense was relatively low. It would make sense to make a signing there, which we did bring in Arturo Vidal on loan. However, instead of spending money on our problems, we brought in Karim Adeyemi. What? It's Football Manager. Everyone does it. Despite all of that, from December to the start of February, we won every single match. Then Borussia Dortmund came, and I had 99 problems, and Haaland was half of them. I got wrecked.
Also, enjoy. Whoa, we're close now.
Soon after, Bayern would do the same with Musiala scoring in the first minute. As the season went on, Bayern would overtake us and stay in second, while we would finish in third, comfortably being in a Champions League spot throughout the entire campaign. With that being the case, I thought, hey, maybe we can win some silverware. We were in the Europa League knockout stages with our opponent being West Ham. We went to their yard, dominated them, and should have won by more than the final scoreline of 1-0. West Ham showed no real threat, so I felt good going into the home tie. Unfortunately, we were getting a lot of injuries, especially with defenders. Plus, I forgot to register Fosu Mensah and Tapsoba as they were injured for basically the entire first half of the season. Due to that, I had to start Arturo Vidal at right back. Despite that, we were dominating West Ham and feeling comfortable. Then Arturo Vidal decided to tackle Bowen to get his second yellow and was sent off. With 30 minutes left, I had to make some changes and protect our 1-0 aggregate lead. I had a backup right back on the bench, but Red Souls had about half fitness left. Nevertheless, get on the field, work hard for the rest of the game, and we'll be fine.
Fired again. Antonio!
You see most of West Ham's attackers are offside. Then you look down a little and see Red Souls, who just came on. When the goal happened, I didn't notice this. It wasn't until the replay that I was confused.
What?
So many questions in my head as we see him try to walk back up, but it's too late. Antonio puts it into the back of the net. Now I'm thinking again in my head, I just made all these changes. Should I keep them? They now have the momentum. What do I do? Not too long after, they got their second shot on target, and Antonio gets free to make it 2-1. We needed a goal, we didn't find one, and we were eliminated from the Europa League despite dominating over 150 minutes of this tie. The league at this point was shaping up with us having no chance to catch either Bayern or Dortmund. So I decided to play 3 17-year-olds who had a lot more room to grow. That led to these results, but the season wasn't done there. The main goal for Leverkusen is to, well, qualify for Europe, but to also win a trophy. Unfortunately, they're known as Neverkusen or Visikusen in German, as they haven't won a trophy since 1993. Tons of runners-up, especially in the early 2000s. However, we had a legitimate shot at winning a trophy. Now, that competition provided us a tough road on paper. We only won the first round by 1 goal against Oldenburg, a side in the 5th level of German football. Then from that stage, it was only Bundesliga sides. Augsburg in the second round, Gladbach in the third round, Leipzig in the quarterfinals, and then it was Bayern Munich in the semi-final. Could we upset the odds and make the final? Well, Musiala didn't help as he scored an absolute banger. I was more confused at how good he was at 19 than the goal itself, but I digress. However, Bayern weren't at their best as we had a nice passing play leading to an equalizer from Guiri. Then, late in the first half, Wirtz decided that he was the best attacking midfield wonder kid in the Bundesliga and won up Musiala's wonder goal with one of his own. Nothing happened for the rest of the match as we made the final to the DFB Pokal. It wouldn't be against Dortmund, thankfully, but instead, it was Mainz, a Mainz side that finished 13th in the Bundesliga and hired Ruud Gullit as manager. So finally, Leverkusen had the perfect opportunity to win a trophy and to end this Neverkusen curse. Before that, Dortmund ended up winning the Bundesliga comfortably, having one of the best seasons in Bundesliga history. Haaland ended up with 60 goal contributions, his partner in crime Malen nearly scored 30, Marco Reus and Rafael Guerrero both got the most assists in the league. On top of that, Marco Rosa is a favorite personnel, but let's bring up Erling Haaland once again. He's a legend at the club. He's a legend above Jurgen Klopp. He's above Marco Reus, who stayed loyal to Dortmund through the ups and downs, being there for a decade. Maybe it's because Erling Haaland won a Ballon d'Or, but that's still ridiculous. Nevertheless, we had a trophy to win. We mentioned our tough road to the final, but how did Mainz get here?
Sunshine, lollipops, and green.
Anyways, while both sides were wearing red, we scored early, followed by chance after chance after chance. Yet, the score remained 1-0. The second half rolled around, and Mainz had a long throw-in routine ready, which somehow worked, tying the match 1 apiece. I was shocked, but we went on with our game, going down the pitch. Adeyemi gets tripped up, the ref points to the spot, and Guiri slots it home. Easy. We kept creating chances, but as the half went on, there was a point where our left back was super high up the pitch, taps over playing left center back, then decides to walk past the center line, to stand right beside Demirbay in the midfield. All of this while our right center back, Kosono, still remains behind the line. Maybe there was a miscommunication between the two. I don't know, but a whole path opens up for Burkhardt. He gets in behind, he equalizes the match. I'm shocked for the third time today, and the match goes to extra time. Nothing goes on until the 115th minute, where Mainz plays some nice stuff, really nice stuff actually, as they score. I'm at a loss of words. My tactical changes clearly don't work. The final's lost. We're in the mud. The Neverkusen tradition continues, and I'm left there scratching my head wondering, how did we lose this game? We performed well, yet we get FM'd at the worst possible time of the season. One of the biggest upsets in DFB Pokal final history. You can't be serious. There's now 2 of them. As usual, Kylian Mbappe was available for free in the summer, and all of Europe was interested. It says he prefers to play for Real Madrid. There are rumors in real life that he wants to go to Madrid, so that's what I expected. Not Bayern Munich.
Yes, sir.
Why have this plan? I guess with Dortmund winning the league, Bayern took that personally. In reality, they always take these things personally. They lose a match, good luck to the next team. You win back-to-back Bundesliga titles, they're going to take your entire team. We did make our own signings, not Mbappe level, but solid work. A few midfielders who I saw a future in with Danilo, Seywald, and Burak Ince. Barcelona couldn't afford Yusuf Demir, so with him back at Rapid Vienna, I decided to pay his release fee and bring him to Leverkusen. Now the big signing we spent 34 million on was Ilya Zabarny. Fast and physical, great mentals, and great technicals for defending. Goalkeeping wise, Lukas Fradecki was great last season, and with his contract expiring next year, I was willing to negotiate. I met up with his agent to discuss terms, and I became flabbergasted. He wanted 190k a week. I said, nah, get out of here. But he wasn't budging. The decision was to sell him, and West Ham brought him in on deadline day for 6.5 million, which saw
Backing of
a
Eton.
massive pay cut from his original contract to 47k a week. I'm just confused, but I ended up signing Alfonso Areola for 7.5 million, paying him 74k.
I don't think the fucking keeper's the right choice.
Now with the
I think I'm paying way too much for him. I think he's a good keeper,
Instead of a summer event, we
but
got a Winter World Cup.
I reckon I can get a loan.
Half the Bundesliga season, all the Champions
I reckon I can get a cheap. I'm gonna have to get a lot of loans though. I'm gonna have to get a lot of fucking loans. What do I do? What do I do? There's got to be better ones. Might seem stupid, but like, let's wait till next season. Let's keep the funds, and let's just go from. This is gonna be a long save, you know. Those type of decisions can fuck us, just because I need one right now. And that Man United game was a bust. Ferguson, one player in the team. Sorry, in team of the week. If I don't have some players in team of the season, it's gonna be crazy. My goal difference is 77, by the way. That's crazy work. This is Watford we're up against next. Oh no, Cambridge. It's under 21s, under 18, sorry. $15k a week for this. No, you see what I mean? Like, I should really get him on contract. His contract runs out. No, we're good. We're good. I need to up it up. Like, everyone wants like a 20 grand contract right now, and I don't need to give it to them. Gotta do people dirty. Injured. Love it. A day before a game, we get 2 injuries. Love it. They're not bad ones. Need to get him up a little bit more. He's increased a lot. Okay. Positive, always positive. Don't tell me about attacking duties and shit, bro. I'm the reason we're fucking killing it, mate. Not you. Just the manager don't know what he's doing. He don't even want to play LeBurn. Not Alfie, mate. You can just sit on the bench. I'm selling you it. I'm selling you next season. Campbell, Anderson. These are my guys. This is our loan. I don't think it's acceleration that does it for him. I'm really happy here. Just I want another decent centre back. Edmonds is great. I'm happy with my right backs, my left backs. Need an anchor we got coming next season. Got plenty for here. It's just this is the area. This bit here. Maybe another striker. Once we get rid of May. Oh, these people. Fuck me. Why are they even on the bench then? Yeah, this guy was a good signing though. I can put him in here for Ginley next season. Ginley's just doing a bit of a... Let's just try him out. Fuck it. Because the other guy's going on loan next season, so I'm not really too worried about, you know, him playing now. Let's just get my guys as much game time as possible. Without getting them a fucking year injury. What's the longest injury you can get in Football Manager? Look at the attendance. Jesus. Draper scoring a lot for Lincoln. What the fuck's he doing on the fucking... You see that? Where he shagged the ball real quick. Oh, short run up. I don't know how Maynard's starting as well. Yeah, the keeper's definitely an improvement. We need one more centre back, couple of centre attacks. I think we're good next season. One lone striker, one lone centre back, one lone keeper. That'd be ideal. I don't want to sell LeBurn. He's gonna get better, and then we'll sell him. What's the max CA then for like a player? Like, that's what I don't get. And when's the growth stop? 28? Obviously you're gonna get mental development still, but not physical. How's it 0-0? Taylor could come off and Campbell could come off. They're not looking good. Right. That's something we might lose our first game. Jesus Christ. Fuck me. We had no possession, nothing. They scored. Penny's always been a good little buy. Or free. Expired contract. Oh, Penny with the assist. Just talking about you. Technically, we're playing like 3 times better than them, I'd say. We should not lose this. If we do, I'll be outraged. How are you going to have like less than 90% passing if you're that keeper, bro? Passing it out like that. All about that XG. Under only what goal? It's offside. Oh my god. I love how that shot doesn't count. Even the whistle went after it. It doesn't come up on the stats. Oh, we've got to win the press. Come on, boys. What a save. Is Suba still here? Suba Steve. Are you here? Good clearance. Jinley, no, okay. We'll take a 1-1. Maybe we won't have to. Oh no, hold on. Maybe they won't have to. What a fucking goal there. Oh, he's offside. Oh, you love to see it. You love to see it. Got him for 2 years and then we'll sell him. We've already won the league, bro. Imagine like playing out this many games, you've already won the league, like however many games ago. When we won it with 10 games to spare. He's a good Sky bet, League One, but look. No, he's on 3k out the way. He's on 3k. I'm not paying him 17k because we're playing like a fucking machine. You get my drift? Players are just stupid, man. I'll find someone else. Bro, everyone keeps going for my scout. He's taking ill now as well, bro. Look. Imagine if I signed him on a no contract, he just went ill. I'd be paying him 18 grand a week just to sit on his ass. Some things just don't make sense. I don't care about him. He's not even my player. They can be injured for as long as they want to be. I remember when I lost my mind. I use that squad. Yes. Okay. English always get the coefficient spot, I swear to God. No. No. They've all got sell-on clauses. I don't really care. Come on now. Who do you? Who do you? Who do you? Who do you think you are? Ha ha ha. Bless your soul. 4 more games, guys, and then the transfer starts. Then we need to find a goalkeeper. We need to take stock of what we've got, and we need to clear that market up. I hate playing Shrewsbury, bro. This guy looks good. Ever since I was little, a little life on. We're sitting down. I don't know why Maynard's didn't go. I don't trust him. Ever since we put Maynard in goal, we started conceding. That's all I'm gonna say. Fuck me. Baconson's injured as well. What the fuck? 11 minutes into a game. On Tavares, shut up pace. Hoping it's just a knock. It's not going up. Baconson's rating is not going up, so I think it's affecting him quite a bit. That's where we bring Coventry on. Clear up. Anderson's that his 8th goal off us tell. It's come up to 10. If we can get 10 goals in the midfield, that'd be banging. Just good positions he puts himself in. We went to the burn though. Gary Carson. Is his name Gary? Scott Carson. I don't know if it's just a G on it. I got Scott Carson from Man City. What's his reflexes? 11. That ain't bad, you know. If 5 appearances conceded 12. Oh my god, that's awful. Imagine, like, you signed a stat player, right? That's great. Performance of 0. It'd be so annoying, man. It's such risk football, such a risk with money. Oh my, what a ball! I don't mind, you know, people scoring goals like that. That was a great counter attack, yeah. Yeah, there's like spread bush. There's a 4-3-3. Hit me there with shit. No way. Maynard in goal is awful, bro. He's playing 6.9 as well. That makes sense. Look at our XG, like, and we're losing. That's what I'm saying about Tavares. He's not clinical. We've restarted the save and you're what? Ajax again?
Hey, cocksucker.
Yeah, what's good, Karina? How you been? I might be playing some Escape later with Alex, Karina. I need to try doing an Ajax League skip. How do you find the European football? Oh, I'm glad to hear, Karina. I bought the Cotton convinced me. I bought the VR. I'm trying it out. It's been really fun. Really fun, Karina. I've been really enjoying it. The only problem is I haven't learned how to like read chat while I wear it yet. The golf's really fun on it, Karina. Really fun. Just watching the football at the moment and just streaming a bit of Football Manager. Getting my hours in. Oh, but you got a drone. Shit. Has you got the one with the camera, like where you can record on it and everything as well? If you do, Karina, get a video. Do like a little lap or something. That'd be sick. All I say as well, just be careful, like flying them too close to stuff. Don't want to break the fans on them. Yeah, I think you get spare fans or some of them. It depends what ones you're getting though. Like, if you get the really expensive ones, as you know, they're quite expensive to replace. Oh, if you, yeah, that would be great, Karina. That's a brilliant idea. Like, you could do it as well, like where you starts outside, you know, like so really far back, and you see it, and it goes straight, and you go through the door, you know, and it shows. So you go through the door, and you give it a really slow pan, left and right, and then you go into the property very slow and pan. You know, like that'd be awesome. Yeah, skip. Like I have a friend who bought a £1,000 drone. It's like he had like the, you know, like the he had the proper metal poles and everything, like on the wings and everything spun and that. But he where it can fly so quickly, like he can fly up to like 50 miles an hour, bro. You know, it's not one of those ones. He just hit a tree and it fucked it up. It's made out of plastic at the end of the day, you know. Yeah, Karina, have you ever seen those videos of like the there's a, it's a sport now, right? You race the drones through like a course that's like in like a football stadium or you know shit like that. And mate, some of the racing they do is incredible on it. How they're flying it, I can't believe it. I don't hit the netting but not going. If you don't love me now, never love me again. I always wanted to get a drone. It's just the problem with me is like I wouldn't want a big one. I want a small one. Yeah, you know what I find funny, Karina? I got brought up on kites, so my kids are gonna get brought up on drones. You know, I got brought up on fucking books. They're gonna get brought up on iPads. You know, it's like it's just crazy. It's just how stuff moves on, isn't it? You know, like golf to virtual golf. I carrying now. That's the ones you got to get though, because like, imagine say you go with your hubby to the wait, I don't think it was, as the cover can't. Yeah, so you go like to the beach, your hubby, you get it to follow you down the beach and do like a romantic little video. You know, that'd be pretty cool. How long is this guy's contract on for? No, you can stay on 1K a week. I hear you saying. Well, I'd say why don't fly the older one first, Karina? Get used to that, because then you don't care about it as much to the newer one, obviously, you know? Or, if you don't want to do that, what do you call it? Buy a shitty one off Temu and just, you know, run the shit out of it. And that way you know. You can practice with that. Obviously, they all fly different now, and they got different controls, so it's different. Yeah, I was good to look up. Yeah, that's the thing, Karina, because, like, you know, when you hear the expression boys with their toys, you know, like, most of the time, men buy something, they'll break something. You know what I mean? Like, it's a toy at the end of the day. And because we treat it as a toy, we break it. Like an example is if men have golf clubs, they'll just, you know, and say the ball's on like a cart path, rather than taking relief, they'll just hit it off the cart path because they're like, fuck it, it's replaceable. And like when it comes to something like a drone, it can be like $1,000. Some of them, nah, you can't. Hey, that's what I'm saying, Karina. That's what I'm saying. People don't understand it either, as well. It's like it's just the value. It's the value of money as well. You don't want to be throwing that away, you know. Yeah, I'd like to have a drone. I just don't trust myself with it. I'm not gonna lie to you. I might buy one though, like when I'm out in Thailand, because they're so cheap out there. You ever heard of Lazada, Karina? Use 100 Vestas. Let me show you something, Karina. It's gonna blow your mind. So look at this. So in Thailand, there's like a few like shopping malls. Oh, I was about to say 100 Vestas. I was like, is this a new club? So this is what it's the same. It's essentially like a Temu, essentially, but out in Thailand. I want the Thailand one on. Oh, well, now we're talking. Now, oh, so you get random different ones in each save. Yeah, so look, so watch this, like, Karina, right? Oh, look, I know most of the stuff I need to know. Most of the people talk English because, like, I don't go to like the favelas. You know what I mean? So, like, look, here you go. Look, so, right, so like, I'm going to Thailand, right? So I can get these. So see, so that one there's £100. Right. GPS return, all that shit. That one there's £80, $80. Yeah, it just depends on like what. Like these are the cheap shitty ones, you know. I need to learn that, Skip. I don't know what PA range is. Let's see that this one can put a GoPro on it. You know, look. Oh. But yeah, like it's a certain, like you can get loads of different ones. Because then what? Yeah, that's what I'm saying, Karina. Like I find out what that one would look like, or if you just tell me the brand, I can type it in. Then you buy like one that matches that. That makes sense. Like say your one's got this type of control, then you buy one that has this type of control, a cheap one. Yeah, this is not bad. Look, this is only like this is like 35 quid, $35. And that's not, like, I don't mind that, it's small. I even show you, look, pictures of it as well. I wish there was someone that did like the camera on it. Mm, 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 mm. GPS on it as well. I love Lazada. Let's go with let's go drone. Okay. Yeah, this one's like £10. Look, it's crazy, man. And once the player reaches 28, they leave. Is that fair for a youth gold? I need to research that, bro. I've never understood the, like, I get it, like, if you get a certain person with certain talents, like physicals past 24, they're not gonna be getting much more on, you know? This is really good for the money, this one. Oh, here you go, look, look. This is what we want to look at. And then, has anyone got the video on it? No one's got the video on it. Mommy. Yeah, this is the one you want with the phone and shit, so you can like see what you're actually like. "28-minute battery life." Fucking hell. Zero reviews. Hmm. You got me thinking about getting a drone now, you get. Yeah, is it like a fold? Is it fold out like this, Karina? Look, hold on. Like, does the arms fold out? I'll make it bigger. Do like the arm? Do the yeah, these arms here? Do they fold in and out? If anything, Karina, just send me a picture of it. And then if this is the one thing that you need is oh, here you go, hon. You know, if you had a Samsung, you can reverse engineer it. You can like circle it with your phone. It will search the web for that product, and it'll also find fakes of that product as well. Crazy. This is it. Ah, oh, you got this one. Oh no, okay, not the max one. You got the pro. This one, yeah, the pro. What's the difference between the pro and the pro max? It's the camera probably or some shit. Oh, you got proper batteries on this though. Yeah, so yours just folds out and it first. So this one isn't a what you. I won't worry about this one too much. This is easier to control. It's just about going slow, and because the fans are protected, it's not going to break as much. You just got to be really slow, and then once you get more comfortable and speed it up. But when you're going in the house, you're not going to be going quick anyway. But yeah, look at this screen. Hold on, I saw one like that here. Here, look. A Hover X1. It's the same one. Hold on. Let me click on it and see if there's any similar ones. Oh, I've got hella good reviews though, by the way. Good quite camera quality on it. Would you get a black one, yeah? Yeah, good call. White looks nicer, but it's gonna get fucked. Okay, hold on. Let me just read about this quickly. Key highlights. Good CPU. HDR 10-bit. Okay, so you probably want to be doing a 4K 60 FPS filming. I wouldn't do 8K 30 FPS. Yeah, just 60 FPS because 120 FPS is not going to make a big difference in the recording. So just stick with that. Do the 8K for like photos, or like if you're trying to just do really beautiful places, like a little small one. But for video size, 4K 60 FPS is what you need. Only do 8K if you're doing like really like big camera work. As a digital screen, 16 minutes flight time, 43% longer. So you only get 16 minutes of it. How many batteries you got, Karina? So use it for a bit. Use it for a bit, see how it goes, and then you might need to get another battery. Because 16 minutes doesn't seem like a long time. You know what I'm saying? I think to get what you need to get done, you're going to need 2 batteries in the house. You're going to need at least 32 minutes worth of recording. Because you might want to redo it and make sure you get it. But you don't need to do it all as one video. You can do it like, you could film you going in and then have, you know, and then do a thing. And then as it goes forward, you have a transition, like a little blur or something that goes on to the next bit. You know, so you're going to have transitions in. That's not a problem. You don't need to have it one constant film. You're not a director, you know. We can make it look like a constant film. It's got Wi-Fi, so you can just send over stuff, which is incredible. It's got collision detection, Karina. So if you are going to hit something and you're going like at an appropriate rate, you're going like, be fine. If you're going zoom, it's just going to smash into stuff. But yeah, you shouldn't worry about hitting stuff with this, essentially. Yeah, you got obviously cards you can just push into data transfers even easier. Be careful with that, because if you're it's not waterproof, so I wouldn't be flying this over water. That's one thing I would say to you. Like, just as a consideration of a drone, things I'd want to consider is don't be flying it around trees, because if a leaf gets caught in it, whatever, you know, and don't be flying it near water, or even you can fly it over water if you're high on battery. If you're low on battery, I would not be even near that, you know. It does have follow mode, so it'll follow you up to 26 miles an hour, so you could be riding a bike and it will follow you. So that's pretty cool. I think that's pretty awesome. So literally the only difference between the two is you get 8K with the Pro Max. Don't need it. You don't need 4K at 120. Oh yeah, and the Grand Canyon would have been awesome. So you don't have no HDR. It's not a big deal. Okay, so you can't do slow-mo in 4K. The slow-mo in 1080 is fine though. So look, see you got the battery, right? So this is the only look, so what do you mean it burned to the ground? What happened? Oh look, they're not that bad. Look, it's $40 for a battery. Hover Air X1. What the hell's the Air X1? That's not the one you got, is it? You got the Pro. That's a cheaper one. Yeah, so the batteries. I do think you could get a battery though, Karina. A lot cheaper. Okay, no, so the battery, there's no replacements for it. Like, you can't buy another type of battery, you know, or anything like that. Obviously it depends on how much you're doing it, Karina, but like, I'm gonna be honest with you, like, Are you gonna be? You're not really gonna be using it on holiday a lot. You know what I mean? You only use it for 30 minutes, so 2 batteries would be fine. So like, I'd buy an extra battery and get that. Do you know that wall socket? Son, living in a happy nation. Yeah, this. And I'd probably even get it used, Karina. This. You could probably get this on. I saw this on a used shop in England, CEX, for £20, half the price. You don't need to buy a brand new version of this. And then put all you need. You got your original battery, and you have the other battery, and then you got 30 minutes worth of filming whenever you want. You know, I think that's what I would do if I was you. You know, you could buy this, which is a power case. You know, and it'll you know, you could charge it up and shit. But you might even be able to get one of them pretty cool, which is pretty cheap. And then you can carry it. How long to charge one? Well, I think it's 2 hours. If I'm not wrong. It would probably be quicker than that. Where does it say charging time? Alright, 60. Oh wait, no, wait. Your battery's £69 for the Pro battery. Yeah, the other battery's no good because you got the Pro. Why can't I just show you the battery fucking... That's my bad. That's my bad. Sorry, I didn't realise I was looking at the wrong battery. But it's saying it's only 49 here. Right, X1 Pro, here we go, yeah. That's why I like... Fuck, I'm an idiot. Hold on, sorry. What's this smart battery? Does your battery look like this? Like, does it look like this? Does it say thermo on it, or does it say no? Is it just normal? Is it just plain, or has it got like thermo? Is it yellow? Is it plain? Or has it got thermo on it? It's silver, no thermo. Okay, cool. So if you're using that charging hub, you know, the two thing we were talking about, and a 65-watt power adapter to fully charge one battery in 45 minutes or 2 batteries at 60 minutes. So an hour, you get them both charged. But if you're charging the battery inside the drone, it will take 55 minutes just to do one. So it's always better to use the thing. The track mode uses more battery as well. I just read. So the thermo battery is for if you're going in like, you know, crazy places. You know, like Alaska, Egypt, that type of shit. You know? What's a smart battery do? Smart battery stops your... It's like a power surge protector for your drone, essentially. Yeah, so you need this one. So it'd be £69. I don't know what it is in dollars. You need that and the adapter. Let's see, look, I can get the adapter here. Hold on, where is it? I saw it a minute ago. Hold on. Yeah, look, I saw it for 20 quid at CEX. Why can't I see it now? Amazon, you can get it for the same price. You get a quicker delivery as well. I don't know, like, where you are. There might be loads of people that own them, putting them up for sale, you know. Because a lot of people that have drones, it's kind of a fad for them unless they use it for their job. So bear that in mind. Like, you're not going to be, you know, there's not going to be a lot of people that, you know, use them all the time. So you might be able to pick yourself up a bargain. Hey, Tommy, what's good, you slag? We were just talking about, Karina just bought a drone. It looks fucking dope as shit. It's just always batteries of a drone. You can never get away with one. Like, imagine if you had a phone where you had to have a fucking extra battery. You know what I mean? You just wouldn't buy the phone. The demands on phones have gone up a lot more though. Ever since like they had certain games where people addicted to phones or watching stuff on the phones rather than TV. I just watched Man United, Burnley on the side one. I can't stream it obviously for copyright reasons. Oh, Jameson whiskey being fucking advertised. Love it. Honestly, Karina, like I try and follow as much as I can, but like there's big issues I've got with a lot of sports. So like the UFC has just turned into a snore fest because everyone's just trying to get on the circuit and not lose so that they keep their contracts. Like they have to win a certain amount or they can get cut, you know. So there's less exciting fights now. Soccer, I've always loved football, man, always. But the problem with football right now is the money involved and the pressure to keep the possession to win a game. Like I remember I used to watch Jose Mourinho, you know, have 30% possession and win a game. You know, it shouldn't be about, you know, just keeping the ball, and that's what the game's turned into a little bit, and I don't like it that much. It's harder to watch. Boxing is getting better ever since the Saudi Arabians have got involved, because they've got enough money. They can say, we want this fight to happen. How much do you want? I want this, I want that. Cool, we'll pay you, let's do it. And then they can't say no, and if they say no, they say, oh, you're a pussy. You just sit in a fight. But the boxing is actually getting good now. It's just that it's a big gap between each fight, which sucks. Now music's just not there at the moment, you know. All the big musicians have kind of like just gone away because the market's changed. Like Ed Sheeran's got a family and shit now. All the popular people are all gonna fly off the bet. You know, Adele's gone off having a family. That's all rapping that now. What else? What do I like? I do like just going like watching the odd game of football. I do like when I'm in Thailand, I like going watching a Muay Thai fight or something. I've been close to it. It's great. It's great. But I think the biggest issue you've got with most sports now is all about the money, man. Like as soon as you get something that just becomes bigger than itself, like UFC for instance, right? The first 20 years how long's the UFC been out now? It's been a while now. Let's say like up to UFC 200, 220, everything was going fine, dandy, great. COVID happened, and then all the style of fights changed. What people wanted to do changed. There wasn't weight bullies in the UFC, you know, originally, and now there's weight bullies in the UFC, which is what they wanted to avoid. So, you know, like boxing, where people just, you know, cut weight ridiculously. You saw that with Ryan Garcia. Like, he looked like a pale man compared to his normal self when he lost that much weight. But golf's been picking up. Liv's done well. Saudi Arabians are killing it with the sports. Absolutely killing it. Even when you watch the Saudi Arabian racing, the horse racing, it's great. You can watch the camel racing if you want out there. Well, let me be honest with you about F1, Karina, right? Like, I used to love F1. I'm not gonna lie about that. I loved it. But there's a big issue for me. As the cars got bigger, the tracks didn't get bigger. So now it's almost impossible for you to pass someone. And if you are passing someone, you're having to risk your life to do it. You know?
No, exactly, Karina. And like, if they just want to block you, they can block you, and it becomes a boring race. And then it becomes about when should we pit to overtake them, you know, shit like that. Yeah, they just need to make, like Saudi Arabian did with the Live Golf, right? Is they just made their own circuit, pay golfers stupid money that they won't get in the PGA to come play, and they made it more entertaining. And it's more Americanized, you know, and it's not as snooty and whatnot. Like, because let's be honest, watching golf when you were a kid, you used to think it was boring. Like now, it's really interesting. They got long drive competitions, got all this other stuff. But F1, Saudi Arabia would just be like, right, so let's do our own F1. Let's just go to France, buy a bit of land, build a track. All right, let's do that in France, let's do that in England, let's do that here, let's do that in Saudi, let's do that here. And in Saudi Arabia, I read something. There was a guy who's on the F1 team or whatever. Or he's always involved in sponsors and stuff like that. He's had replica tracks built in Saudi Arabia of, like, say, like Silverstone or you know, or Monaco. He's had replica tracks built, so like they've been lasered and everything, so they're like the right height, everything. You know, so he's got them in Saudi Arabia already. He's already got the tracks, you know, of those tracks. But that's not the point. They need to be made bigger and longer. Like, in my opinion, right, they need to make the track another 2 miles longer or something like that. And they need to make the track itself, what? I'm going to say at least 60 to 70% wider. Because then it allows people to go wide, to create different angles, to be able to like, the point of F1 is there needs to be an ability to overtake without people killing themselves. Like, Monaco is literally got to the stage where if you fuck up, you're dead now. Like, however, people have died back in the day. Now cars are quicker and, you know, they're wider. Like, no. Yeah, exactly, Karina, because right now it's like we all under the same limitations on the track, but there's different limitations on the car. But let's say 5 car makers make a car. They all make different, same engine, but different variants of different things. One of them's going to have an advantage over the rest, and 3 of them will be about the same, and 2 of them won't be as good, whatever it is. Now, those people, every time they go and set a lap time, are always going to be at a disadvantage to get position on pole. Now, when it comes to like Monaco, if you're in pole position and you get out in pole position, it's very rarely you'll lose that unless you crash or you do the wrong pit time, you know. But yeah, safety is a big thing, because like if you see what happened with Max Verstappen and Lewis Hamilton, they're almost killing each other, man. You know, if they hadn't created that roll bar, you know, it would have been on his head. But my thing is that they just haven't adapted. The cars have got bigger. Nothing else has got bigger. It's like society, to be fair. Like the roads. Cars have got bigger, but the roads haven't got bigger. America don't need to worry about that. America's got, yeah, America's got some of the widest roads and longest roads. They're great. Come to England though, man, it's made for a horse and cart. It ain't made for no fucking 4x4s, Range Rovers, all that shit. Like Thailand's got loads of big roads, but it ain't made for it. It ain't made for it. Oh, the only thing you've got, Karina, with you got wide roads, but you got traffic, because America doesn't know what a roundabout is. But for real, Karina, like, if you didn't have loads of lights everywhere and all this right turning on a red and all this shit, and you said a roundabout, like, there would be less traffic. But there is an element that American drivers aren't as focused when they drive. You know, like, I feel that, like, every time I've been in certain countries, like in Thailand, they're focused, you know. In Arkansas, they might be in Arkansas, but the rest of America, honey, they're late. They were like, no, we got rid of the English in fucking 1870, whatever. We ain't going back to that. Like, we're liberated from those motherfucking roundabouts. Take your tea and roundabouts and fuck off. Some things America do so much better though. There's so many things America do better. Like Karina, if I went for a drive late at night and I showed you what's actually available for me to go and like buy a drink or get food or anything late at night, you'd be like, what the hell? Like, there's gas stations, but you can't even go in them to get stuff. Like, it's all through the glass. You know, like, you can't even like go and have a look what you want to get and shit like that. And they're stupid expensive. Like Thailand, I just walk out at night 7-Eleven. America, walk out at night 7-Eleven. Vietnam, fucking there's something that looks like 7-Eleven. I can't remember what it's called. But it's just crazy. What's crazy, right, is in England, we don't have guns. Like, we do not have guns. Whatever. But we're not letting people come in to go and buy food. But in America, they let them do that. Even the crackheads come in. When you see those people at the fucking this plans for next season, okay. Why are you scared to leave the country, Karina? No, you'd be fine, Karina. Like, for me, right, if you were going to go to Japan, what you want to do is you want to do Japan, then you want to do Vietnam, Thailand, and then go back. Do the whole lot. And, like, do it when you're not working and that, so you can just enjoy it for a month. You know, you deserve it, Karina, after all the shit as well, your dad and everything you've been through. Take a month, girl. Enjoy it. Alright, season's over. I'd be interested to see how good that drone is, though, Swear. If it ends up coming out with some good quality videos, let me know. I'm interested in getting something like that. I know, I appreciate you, Karina. Go and have a good day. God bless you, Swear. Oh, I appreciate you. If not, just send it to me. I just want to see how good it is, because if it is, I want to buy something like that. I won't keep you any longer, though. God bless you. I'm actually going to go and grab a drink or hot... Actually, I want to treat myself to a hot chocolate. I'm going to make myself a nice little hot chocolate. You can get a lot of potential there. Now, give me a sec, chat. At the end of the season now. I'll make myself a hot chocolate.
Group stage matches and a couple DFB Pokal matches all in a span of 3 months.
I'm tired.
With matches every few days, it became a problem of having a consistent lineup as players got tired, so you had to shift things around, and then players got injured, so you had to shift things around, leading to inconsistent performances as players were shifted around. It was so bad, we only had consecutive matches with wins once. Tactics were questioned, resulting in even worse tactics. It didn't help losing the season opener to Cologne 3-1, with the defenders making mistakes, bangers being scored on, and so on. We did defeat last season's champions, granted, Dortmund got a red card early on. Then came the DFB Pokal, where we wanted to try and win it this time. In the second round, we played Bayern. On the face of it, we got wrecked. They were creating so many chances, and how can they not with the players they have? Somehow, in the last 5 minutes of the game, where we had no right to be in this, the attack woke up and scored twice, leading to penalty kicks. Unfortunately, it didn't go well, and we were eliminated. On the positive, we defeated Bayern 3 days later in the league. Now for the Champions League, we had Barcelona and Liverpool in our group. And while we did defeat Barcelona at home, we got smashed in the reverse fixture. Add on Liverpool defeating us twice, which means we're back in the Europa League. A much needed break came, which saw France win the World Cup again, while England won a penalty shootout versus Portugal for third. Now hopefully no more Winter World Cups. In January, no signings were made, but Lucas Alario did leave for Frankfurt while Fosu Mensah was loaned to Slavia Prague. The rest of the Bundesliga season went well, leading to another third place finish. The only match we lost in the Rückrunde was against Dortmund, which was more last minute pain. Damn you, Pongracic. There may have been some draws in our 16-match undefeated run that were a little disappointing, but we saw good goal scoring when Paulinho and Schick played together, especially Paulinho, who had a run of 6 matches with goals. Wirtz was our advanced playmaker, Yusuf Demir played as an inverted winger on attack, the 2 central midfield spots were really random. Palacios was maybe the only lock. We saw the box-to-box role played by Andrek and Seywald, while Danilo and Demirbay were alright in their roles. Our back four usually consisted of Bakker, Tapsoba, Zabarny, and Frimpong. The keepers shared duties, as I wanted Andre Gomes to develop. Other things you might care about, Haaland ended up winning the Golden Boot. Again, one less than last season. Pathetic. He won the Ballon d'Or for the 2nd season running, and to sum it up, he's unstoppable. Kylian Mbappe, on the other hand, didn't show up as much. The Frenchman scored less goals for Bayern than PSG. Just wait for next season. Now that might sound like a bit of a bland campaign, not even much better than last year, but we still had the Europa League. The first knockout round saw us face PAOK, and despite rotating my side heavily, we defeated them 4-1. Rangers in the second round? Easy. The goals did come late, but the result is what matters. Then we played Rafa Benitez's Everton, and surprisingly, Agent Rafa wasn't sacked. The first leg went well with a 2-0 victory, which was deserved based on expected goals. In the second leg, it was a little more challenging. Basically, the 2-goal advantage went away by halftime. We were heading to extra time. No, I'm just kidding. We scored a last-minute winner. Heading to the next round, we say rest in piss Everton. You won't be missed in this competition. That had me feeling great. A cup run. Who would we face in the semi-final? Atletico Madrid. You gotta be kidding me. Let's not get down on ourselves. Atletico Madrid had an awful season in La Liga, finishing in 8th. At the time, I didn't know that, so I was trying to be careful, and the result reflected that, finishing 0-0. The second leg at the Wanda wasn't supposed to be an easy match, but that's what we got. Off to the final we go, where we got another chance to end this Neverkusen curse. In the final, we'd be facing Arsenal, and with me feeling upbeat about everything, despite being sick, I was ready. I'm not holding a team meeting, everything's fine. I wish I didn't speak so soon.
But she got me on the counter. Wasn't me. Saw me banging on the sofa.
Yeah, we've qualified for that, mate.
I even had her in the shower.
What? Wait, what did I do? Yeah, you can get that here.
Wasn't me. She even caught me on camera.
So what happened? The same thing happened not once, but 3 more times. We followed Adeyemi, complaining about not playing as a winger, upsetting him, which made me upset. Why is everyone getting pissed off the day before the final? You need to be starting more games. You literally played most of the games. I start you so much. Oh my gosh! What do you want? Why is this all escalating? Demirbay got offended, but at least he accepted the cold hard truth. You just accept that? Why is there a line outside my office door? Due to injuries and sharpness problems, these were the midfield 2 I really had to start. Also, Patrick Schick was still suffering from an injury, so I still had to start Weary. Adeyemi, he getting pissed off. Aubameyang, Martinelli. Is Aubameyang still good? Not as fast as he was, but he's still solid. Bakker. Wirtz, the boy wonder. Yes. What a start to the final. Hugo Izzy in the mud. Arsenal Fan TV cannot believe it. Demir, the man who's really pulled through this year. Finds Paulinho, who's had a good season. Demir, Oh, Gabriel, we have scored to make it 2-0. Let's go. Another free kick, another chance for Verts, the boy wonder. Someone gets tripped up. It's a penalty. Penal. The referee says it is. Oh, we could make it 3-0 in the 21st minute. Is Tapsoba taking it? Yep. And he gets stopped. Oh, please don't be a turning point. We should be 4-0 up here, maybe even 5-0 up. Come on, don't. Oh, Bayern. No, Bernadette. Come on. You know, they better not score this, because that'd be fair. That'd be fair if they don't score this penalty. Great, it's now 2-1.
This is better from Arsenal. Bellerin. Oh, it's Aubameyang.
They've done jack all this game. Yabi might be the option.
2-2 here. It might come now. It does.
No! Did he miss the header there? You need to be starting more games. Gonna have to bring on Patrick Schick. And we're gonna bring on Demir by. Why am I very what the I went on attacking. Why wasn't on very defensive? Are you kidding me? What? Wow. Another final we deserve to win, we lose. Leverkusen continues. I blame everything on this guy. Me and this guy, we don't get along.
I hope you know it.
After Karim Adeyemi decided to start the line outside my office door a day before the Europa League final and demanding Champions League football despite us qualifying for it already, things remained rocky into the new season. Look, I know that they say footballers aren't the smartest blokes out there, but this is moronic on a different level. Then all of a sudden, Spurs were interested in buying him, and Adeyemi had the nerve to walk into my office once more and ask to move to Spurs. They finished 8th. The reason changed too. It went from not enough playing time to playing in the Champions League to playing in a better league. My guy, you've been here for 2 seconds. If you want to leave, your agent put a release clause in your contract for £71 million. However, he wasn't even smart enough to figure that out. He wanted to settle on a fee he could be sold for, and he chose 87 million. Oh, you think you're worth 87 million? I would have been alright getting rid of him because he hasn't been doing as well as I would have hoped. However, no one bidded for him, and I started getting these evil thoughts in my head of keeping him on the bench, maybe sending him to the second team and rot in the reserves, those type of things. Maybe I should have thought of how I would improve the team, as the Bundesliga season wasn't normal. It was so weird that Arminia Bielefeld got in the top 4.
What?
This season we were given a lot of money to spend, and while most smart managers wheel and deal and get the best value for their buck,
I'm gonna go bold.
I spent 64 million on Joshko Gvardiol to make sure that we had the best and fastest center backs around. Bayern still probably had that though. Then I brought in a Ghanaian named Fatavu because he looked good and was cheap, and I also bought this new gent who I thought I could mold into a great left back. Then I realized later on in the season that his 2 jumping reach was a massive miss by me. On the outs, Fosu Mensah officially left the club to Hoffenheim and Amin Adli left for Paderborn. There were some loans, including our captain, just jumping off the ship, a disgrace. In January, I decided to spend 29 million on a 17-year-old. Why? Just have a look. The man has been playing professional football since he was 15, so I sent him on loan to Augsburg to worry about him next year, but he looks incredible already. Good news is that finally, Dortmund sold Haaland.
Yes! Yes!
He moved to Liverpool for £120 million, which seemed a little low for a 2-time Ballon d'Or make that 3-time Ballon d'Or winner. The season started off great with 3 wins in a row. Plus, we even defeated Chelsea at Stamford Bridge. Unfortunately, it just got worse from there. The schedule makers decided to give us Bayern in our 4th match, and Danilo decided to get a red card right before halftime. And soon, poor form followed. The Dortmund match had me in pure rage as we gave away this goal.
We concede stupid goals.
And despite me coming back and scoring in the last minute, Dortmund ended up scoring this in the last second.
It's just stupid.
Then in back-to-back Bundesliga matches, we got red cards. I had enough and took off the get stuck in. Suddenly, there weren't any red cards for the rest of the season. However, there were broken legs.
Help! Help! My leg!
2 of them, to 2 of my best players. The 64 million signing is out the window, and Guiri, who eventually became happy to stay after, was forced to stay anyways because he couldn't walk. Despite all of these problems, we did end up finishing 2nd in our Champions League group, but the Bundesliga became a mess in December. Thank goodness for the break. Let's get back to Adeyemi. In the early parts of the season, he was useless and barely played. However, in the DFB Pokal 2nd round, I gave him a start against Stuttgart, and they were giving me more problems than I expected. They scored a goal, we scored a goal. They took the lead, we tied it back up. We finally went ahead, and once again, they scored as well. Adeyemi is already on 2 goals at this point, and I kept him in the match, and in the 89th minute, he repays me by scoring his hat trick. A massive result which led him back into my good books. He would start more matches, score more goals, and be happy enough to sign a new contract. Wages are a little high though. Now, Bayern Munich at this period were ridiculous. While we Bundesliga peasants were all struggling, it took Bayern 15 matches to finally drop points in the league. They didn't even drop a single match in all competitions until late November. Mbappe balled out and Lewandowski was still being robbered. It was so annoying to see, but what can you do? Maybe beat them? The new year came and there was a mirrored performance from the first half of the season. We won the first 3 matches and then had Bayern. We were actually 3-1 up with a man advantage, and then I decided to tinker. They tied it in the 90th minute and the Bundesliga would not be a fun ride. Although, a big part of that was the cups. The Champions League round of 16 gave us Manchester City, led by Vincent Kompany. Oh, what happened to Guardiola?
I'm so upset because they didn't invite me.
Oh, is that Chelsea now? Guess he needs to be at a team with a lot of money. Kompany played a 4-4-2, and after 15 minutes of the match, I decided to drop Wirtz into a roaming playmaker role as I could see us overloading their midfield. Kompany's brain couldn't comprehend that, so it was a beautiful situation. Oh, we scored! Let's go! We were winning 1-0, and that damn Gabriel Jesus came on and equalized in the 90th minute. But then, just minutes later, after being out for months with a broken leg, Weary, who came off the bench for the first appearance in 4 months, had something to say. Can you find someone? That's it. That's good. Is that good? Please? Yes! A 2-1 win in the first leg and a 2-2 draw in the second had us advancing. Although they probably deserved more than a 2-2 draw in that second leg, but I don't care. We drew Zebras and got an emphatic win over them in the home leg. 3-0, job done. Even though they tried their very best in the second
I had to deal with him. Sorry about that.
It wasn't enough, as yes,
Yeah, Colin now. Freezing and outside, but it's boiling in this room. Haaland. Right. No, we'll extend. I could extend him. He's not bad. I don't know what I'm gonna get next next season. You're 900k for him. Get fucked. Get fucked. Mm-mm-mm-mm. This guy could be good. Is he a new gen? He's got to be. 16 years of age. And he's already that good. That's my trial, yeah. Oh, we lost in the semi-final, the youth. How do we speed this up? Anyone know? Not all my games are played. On these young little boys. When they get to 20, sell them. Sell them all. That's annoying. It's in 2025. How badly do I want him? He's only a 3-star. Yeah, he played well in League One. Don't get me wrong, he played really fucking well. 24 appearances, 1 goal, 8 assists. 2 man in the match. We're not doing anything. This is where the game is a big change. And you know I'm here waiting for you. Every little thing that you say or do. And 3.2 million. I can have him for that price, chat. Right, I'm gonna do something. It's really risky. No, these are the highest people on wage. We don't know their ability though. From a trial. Oh, this is the hardest part of this chat. One technique. Need someone who can pass. Free kicks, corners, everything. This guy be banging for that. Asimwe for the right. We've got Eden as well, spare. Matt Penny. I don't really need him, that's the thing. Give me a man after midnight. I need to look around there. Right. Nathan Chalobah. Average. You can't play an anchor though. Composure 16. Great decisions. Great decisions. A lot of money though. You know what we can do though? Add the short list. 3 months. I'm gonna reach 16. And he's tall. Gone, another one gone. Hey, I got you too. Solid, some solid stats right there. I don't want him on a long contract though. Oh my god, this guy looks fucking ridiculous. Problem is though, chat, only certain people are going to join me. I mean, he's not bad signing, Sam Gallagher. He's not bad. Finishing 12 though. Age and everything's great though. Yeah, this guy looks really good. Apart from his jumping. 18 pace, 17 acceleration, 12 dribbling, flair 14. Hugs the line, cuts in from the right wing. Oof. Oof. Bites the dust. I mean, he can play left back as well, but like, I don't need that. His pace is off the charts though. He can only play winger though, it's not inside winger. Reflex is 15. Aerial reach is crazy. He's tall as fuck as well. He's a backup keeper. Can we make an offer till... That wasn't him. Where was he? Where was that goalkeeper I just went past? It was like 20k, wasn't it? This guy. He's 28. He's not that good as a sweeper keeper though. He's better as a stopper. Filipino, yeah? This guy looks really good. Oh, hold on. Hold on. He's 29. 32. He's 6k a week, but he's 10k a week. Is he gonna get much better though? Like, this guy's got greens on handling as well. Yeah. 192 centimeters, 196 centimeters. We're really playing for height. This guy gets the crowd going. Oh man, this is a hard one. This wage is low as well. It should be easy. I'd rather get this guy, I think. $10k a week. On a 2.5. It's 2.5. What? Oh. They don't really care about us. They don't really care about us. Better than everything apart from mental and speed. Oh, it's such a hard decision, man. Hey, hey, hey. They don't really care about us. They don't really care about us. Mm 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 mm. Mm. They don't really care about us. They don't really care about us. That's a corner taker right there. Mm 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 mm. They don't really care about us. I don't know what to do here, chat. Like, this guy looks quality. Who am I going to compare him with? Who's my attacking mid? Who's my best attacking mid? All I say is that they don't really care about us. They don't really care about us. This guy's just better for what I need him for. He's already agreed to sign for someone. Are you fucking kidding me, bro? Oh, man. I can't get no. Kosovan. Should we get a Kosovan in our team chat? He's a midget. Oh. The fuck is this dude? Hold up. Hold up. Where'd you play? "16 pace, 16 agility, 15 dribbling, 12 finishing." Who the fuck is this kid? Let's compare with our striker, LeBurn, real quick. Bro's quicker, more vision, more technical, hella less aerial, but that's not where he plays. If he wanted to go up front, he couldn't. I mean, he ain't. He's gonna score a lot, bro. He's gonna score a lot. I got an idea. Can I not hijack this fucking dickhead, bro? I got to play the market right now, chat. And oh no, hey. Oh, we're screwed, chat. We're so screwed. fucked, chat. We're screwed. We're actually screwed. This is the biggest position I need right now. I need a sweeper keeper. I need to find someone I can get. Someone I can get. Bro, this is the only dude that... How much money we got? None. I'm gonna have like 800k, chat. I'm fucked. I pay his wage. Had to. I have to, chat. I need a keeper. He's not good enough. We need someone in this area. Thing is, he's 24, so he's gonna get better. Oh, sorry, I haven't got my camera on, bro. I can turn it on now. Hold on. I'm trying to find a keeper, bro. I don't understand how hard this is. It's crazy. I need to find some loans, chat. Just like you. Oh, he'll do, mate. He'll do. Jumper age 14, heading 15. He's only 185 though, but he looks good. He looks good. Hold on. Who am I looking for? Jones, I'll do. Not as good as defending as Jones. North more than ordinary. And these are all the people that could possibly go. Need to get him off the contract. Wait, where's the... Yeah, we got Lloyd Jones on the contract. We're fine. Oh man, it's such an issue right now. Need 1 a.m. Well, we got a few AMs actually on. I need to get Eden. Need to get him on a contract. Eden. Oh, he's tired. We're tired. We're fine. We're fine. I need to have a think, chat. What I'm gonna do here. I'm really lost. I need to get the right players. I need to get the right players.
We have a new follower.
Dog is a demon. Bro's like destroying shit. I really don't know what to do here, chat. I reckon he'll be good. Louis Watson. We had him play for us. Advanced playmaker, right? So '14 Flair. Dribling's good as well. Oh, what do I think? What do I think? Is he worth it? 8k a week. I'm in a position where like not happening, chat. End of season review. Fewest goals. Your team scored the most set pieces goals. Your team scored a new division record. Oh my god, what a season. We bought him in. 11 appearances, 10 goals. Quality. Eden, amazing. 3 goals, 15 assists. Like, that's ridiculous. For a left back. I mean, he was good. We brought in. Done a job. He really does do a job. 90. 10 and 11, bro. This guy, like, what the fuck? I'm Sonzi. Don't get that. 11 and 4. I'm hoping I can sell him for 4.4 mil. I sell that guy for 4.4 mil. We're good. Moments to remember. 8-0. I'll never forget that. 115 points. Blackpool and Bolton got promoted. Blackpool, good team. I might have to buy like a striker like Jerry Yates or something. Charlton's best 11. Baconson. Ginley. I won 4 months manager season in a row. I won like the most games. It's crazy. Fans player season Eden. Signing season Marcus Harness. Coventry, young player of the season. Goal this year in May. Eden got the most proud of things. Worst discipline. He said to do the hard challenges. We're going up. Broke the club record for goals in the season. Didn't know that was the club record. Had 3 players selected in Team of the Year. I want to see this. Eden named as League One Player of the Season. Left back. Getting Player of the Season. 12 assists. 10 goals. I got Manager Season. Yeah. Charlton Green. It's our defence, bro. It's not too. Oh, that's annoying. Got 3 new deals. Okay. Sponsorship's gone up. Yearly earnings are down. How are we down? When we put the price up, we're down. New scouting budget. Oh man. I really feel the scouting's got to go up a bit more. I feel like we got to go Europe. I feel like we got to go Europe. We got to get some Kosovans or something. You know what I mean? We got to do it. First in everything, bro. Look. Scored 19 set pieces. Fucking hell. Goals per game 2.32. That's good. Okay. Daniel Carnu, League 2 top goal scorer. 15 goals. You know he's getting rented out again. You know that. You know that. Oh, bro, mate. Don't fuck with me about promises, mate. We just won the league. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Oh, oh. It looks good. They want 12 million for the fucker, bro. Bro. They want 12 mil for this dude. I just saw the amount of positions he paid. He looked handy. Do 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 do. These players just aren't worth anything. Chelsea won the FA Cup. Good, good. On 2.5 grand, bro. Look. This guy would be awesome. He's handy for a lot of things. Hmm. Do 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 do. Mm, 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 mm. He's interested in a loan. Let's do 100% and then pay him 10k a month, 2.5k a week. I think Zach Mitchell's worth extending. He's young. Nice to extend these loans. No interest. Might want to extend it. A Halal win Champions Cup. He's 22. $7.5k a month for him. Can't do a big offer, chat. Damn, Alpha, you gone down. He's played in the championship already. Whoa, here she comes. Oh, that boy, she'll chew you up. Whoa, here she comes. Oh, we need to do a new scouting area, right? Let's do this. Let's do this properly. What's a good nation to scout in Europe? Spain. Italy. What's going to be another good? Turkey. Belarus, Belgium, maybe. Hungary. No, here she comes. We'll do France. We'll do the main ones for the moment. Oh, here she comes. I need the best scout we got. You can have him. John Marshall's getting on this one, mate. Need that adaptability. Any position. I want main positions. I don't know. We realistically we want goalkeeper. We want a centre back. We want this. Oh, here she comes. Whoa, here she comes. Whoa, here she comes. Whoa, here she comes. Marlon Pack, yeah? Needed you last year, mate. I could buy him for 100k though. I'm 3.5 mil for him, bro. Get the fuck out of here. Not getting that. No, it's not good enough. It's handy to have. Yeah, just sell them. I'm just trusting all of the potentials there. How they want, I think he's 5 million. In June, 9th of June. I can't just skip it, no? Fuck. Restricted transfer window opens on the 9th. Right, we're doing really well so far. Get me to the transfer. Then is where the real game starts. Rasputin, boy. Gotta go. They both gotta go. Rasputin. Regular starter most of the wage, or regular starter important. I think important players better. Want that playing time for the money. This is where it all starts now, chat. This is where the depression is gonna kick in. Wants 30k a week and get fucked. You think this is the Premier League? I mean, I'm kind of done with him now, I'm not gonna lie. Matt Penny does a job. 12 appearances, 1 goal, 11 assists though. He wants 5.7k. I need to have him around. We don't get pinched as well, that release clause. And Mundi joins us today. Big signing. I don't know how much to offer him there, chat. Sale value 76k. But he's had a great season with me. They want 3 mil for the guy. That's crazy. I'm not paying 1.4 mil for a bit of pace. 7 goals, 9 assists. It's good. It's not worth it though. Oh, here we go. Trying to see if there's anyone here I want to nab. Because I swear they're in the league below. Alright, chat, I'm gonna end the stream. I'm gonna come back in a